It's raining tacos from out of the sky. Tacos, no need to ask why. Just open your mouth and close your eyes. It's raining tacos.
It's raining tacos out in the street. Tacos, all you can eat. Lettuce and shells, cheese and meat. It's raining tacos. Yum, 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 yummity yum. It's like a dream. Yum, 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 yummity yum. Bring your sour cream.
Shell, meat, lettuce, cheese. Shell, meat, lettuce, cheese. Shell, meat, cheese, 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 cheese.
It's raining tacos. Raining tacos. Raining tacos. It's raining tacos.
It's raining tacos. Raining tacos. Raining tacos.
Lettuce, cheese.
It's raining tacos. Tacos.
What's up? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Glad you're here. Oh, my star's off. There we go. I hope you guys are doing okay. We're going to be talking about viewbotting today, so that's fun. The new Braveheart? Is there a new Braveheart movie? Braveheart 2. Revenge of the guy who had all his guts ripped out. What? Braveheart. Oh, what? It's a ghost movie? Yeah. Oh, all right, fine. I'm like, Braveheart 2? How do you have a Braveheart 2? They strapped him to a thing, tore out all of his guts, killed him to death. Braveheart in the mental health section. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad. Hi, Star Blue. Good to see you guys. Well, glad you're here. We're going to be going through some stream stuff. And then we're going to be talking, like, we're going to talk about viewbotting. It's kind of a big deal. You guys probably know already. So I'm not gonna belabor it. I got a really funny clip to send you, to show you as well. It is, it's glorious, this particular clip.
Hello there.
It's crazy. Truly. Let's see if I can crack this bad boy open. I want to show it to you. Well, you know, save it. Actually, no, I changed my mind. We'll talk a little bit about it, and then I'm saving the clip for a bit. It is quintessential. Quintessentially dumb. The person who did it is dumb, and the way that they reacted is dumb, and the situation is dumb. I feel a little bad for them, but at the same time, like, I literally was just saying yesterday that I almost made the mistake that she made in that. You'll see. If I was a bot, I'd be much more. If only, right? That's what I want. I don't want people to be real and emotional and stuff. I want them to. I just need consistency. Consistently evil. It doesn't matter. Just make sure you show up. It's been quite a thing watching what this streamer viewbotting thing has been all about. It really does throw everything into question, like the whole 9 yards. Like, it throws, what are the views on YouTube actually? What are they like? Are they inflated? Like, is it, what's happening out there? It's crazy. Good to see everybody. Welcome. Hello, Star Blue, and hello, Nurse Nerd. Hi, Samus. Glad you're here. Welcome. I was asked whether or not I'm doing okay. I'm not, and I apologize for being that guy. And I don't know if you guys come here for encouragement and be uplifted and things like that. But the truth is, I'm having a rough time right now. I was, last night didn't go well. Didn't have got some really bad news yesterday. Things were a little not great. I've been feeling a little not great, and then woke up and it was, oh yeah, you know what, dude? Let's fix that. I forgot that I did that. Yeah, good call. Where are my hearts? Up here. That one. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Let's hit it with about yeah, there. We're at about a 2 today. Not great. I have it, so like I woke up today and like I almost don't want to say it because like saying things in public is not good and it might get people like rankled or whatever. So I just suffice to say it's a bunch of bummers, and some of it's really bad, and some of it is inside of my control, some is beyond my control, some of it came from being just like making bad decisions, and some of it's you can just see the train wreck coming, and others it just kind of came out of nowhere, and others you just show up and you're like, what, why is it like this? And it's just frustrating because the consistency of the frustration. And so like it starts to add up. You guys get it. You start looking around your house, start looking around your life, and you're like, you know what? There is a lot that I'm not happy with. And I was putting it off. I was pretending that it was fine for a while, and I was ignoring it, and I was all right. And then something happens. It just kind of tips all the dominoes over, and you're like, actually, you know what? The things that are wrong, and I don't like any of them. And then so you have a bad morning. I didn't stream, but you know what? That's not fair. I always feel better when I'm on here. Forgive me if it sounds like I'm belly aching. I don't mean to make your life worse by belly aching. And I don't want that to be my, content. But I also know that you know what, you guys are here for me. So let's chat about that. Okay, let's open up. Let's go here. We'll go there. Grab this, move it over. Grab this, move it over. There we go. And then increase the size. Technically, Vlad the Impaler and his brother Radu took a stand for Christianity. Vlad the Impaler did? Well, Christianity. Like if you're called Vlad the Impaler and you're chances are you did some bad stuff. So I don't know. People did a lot of things in the name of Jesus that wasn't like cool. Like trying to destroy an entire nation or being super racist or like taking everybody's money or like doing like cutting off the other regions of young kids just so that they could sing better. Really horrible stuff. And so it's just because they said they're Christian, it doesn't mean they are. Just because they said they did it for God doesn't mean he asked for it. So let's I'm not gonna belabor that point. Good gravy. But I will sit here and say thank you for being here. I'm very thankful that you guys have been hanging out and taking the time to chat. I don't know what I'm going to be doing today. I'm just going to jump into the actual video.
Hello there.
Like the talk and whatnot, because this is, I'm going to spiral if I don't get started. So how about this? Why don't we pray, ask God's help, and then jump into it. God, thank you for the day. Thank you for your love, and thank you for taking care of us. Thank you for the grace that you give to people who don't deserve it, and for your consistency. Amen. Walmart mustard over Aldi mustard. Aldi, I don't know. I only use French's. You like literally only use French's. That is the mustard, man. That's do they even make any other kind? Why would they? The French's is good. It makes no sense to do any other kind of mustard. Let's switch up the music here. We're gonna go to we tried this yesterday. It wasn't so bad. It's a little bit of it. Like it's not quite lo-fi. It is lo-fi, but it's also got some jazz hop in it. So it's not quite as sleepy, but you know what? Hey, why not? Better than listening to the royalty-free jazz one more time. Not sour enough. Makes it kind of bland. So it makes you wonder, right? Because the mustard only has like 2 or 3 ingredients, right? Like mustard is mustard seed and vinegar, and is that it? At all? What are the ingredients of mustard? Not much. Mustard seeds, water, and vinegar. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, turmeric. I forgot. Yeah, they got to put turmeric in there. Maybe paprika. Yeah, but it's really, so yeah, if you screw up the mustard seed to vinegar to water ratio, yeah, that would be bad. But like then there'd be people who are like, I like my mustard weak. Yeah, I don't understand people who like Dijon. Dijon's gross. Or ballpark mustard. That's grosser. And it's brown. What are you brown? What are you mustard brown for? It's supposed to be yellow. But then other people like it. You know what? Whatever. Each their own. Walmart Clear American is better than any other carbonated water. Clear American? That sounds like such a patriotic thing to drink. Walmart clear American water. Why are you so small? Ooh, look at that. That's some looking water right there. Strawberry water. Strawberry water. Oh, red, white, and blue popsicle. Rocket Pop is pretty good. That's pretty good. Is that a knockoff of Canadian water? We up here we drink it straight off a glacier. We just melt the like an igloo wall or just grab a chunk off the glacier. That's what we do around here. Not really from the water's all frozen, right? So because we live in the Arctic, always everything past the 49th parallel is just a frozen wasteland full of igloos and skidoos and hockey. And so therefore, if we want water, we have to go and chisel it off of something. Sometimes our wall if we're desperate, sometimes off the lake if we're feeling fancy, you know. And carbonating it, that we don't know. I don't know what that means. You get a beaver to fart in it, and then hopefully that'll add some bubbles. If you get a frozen beaver fart, actually, that's what we consider to be carbonated water. It's hard to find because it means that the freezing would have to happen after the beaver has gone underwater, which they don't live underwater. They have to come out. So it's hard. Those are hard to catch. Those are hard to catch. Vanilla flavored? No. What's the term? What's that stuff that's in beaver butt that they use in perfume? What is the thing in beaver butts they use in perfume? What's that called? Castoreum. No, yeah, it's a substance from sacs near a beaver's anus, and it's been used in human products for like 2 decades. It is, yeah, castoreum. That's the word. Wait, is castoreum also vanilla? Really? I see that. I didn't know that was the joke. Yeah, I guess. Didn't know that. Beaver butt juice. I don't know who did that. You know, you need one brave soul for them to be able to go and try stuff like that. Someone needs to go to the beaver butt gland, squeeze it into their drink, and go, you know what does this taste like, and drink it. Somebody has to. It won't be me. That wouldn't work for me. I wouldn't like that. But others, on the other hand, they do that. People, you get the people that are like daredevils. And they're just like, I'm going to eat whatever comes out of that animal's anus, and we'll see if it tastes good. And they're like, you know what? That tastes like vanilla. And everybody in the tribe goes, no, it doesn't, you big fat liar. And he's like, no, it does. Let me try to make you a cake with some beaver anus juice. And they're like, this tastes like vanilla. And he's like, I know. And that's how cake was invented. It's true. Look it up. I'm at work, but I like prayers. Got an interview Thursday. Oh, you do? Oh, good. Awesome. I hope that works. Yeah. May God bless you in that interview, and may it go well for you. Or at least you get wisdom as to whether or not you're supposed to work there, right? Because it's not always good. So the interview goes both ways. It's one way is for them to check you out, and the other one is for you to check them out. And that's always the part that, especially when you're in a desperate situation, you really need a job. You do forget that. That you're supposed to be there trying to figure out if you actually want to work there or not. A lot of the times the employers, make it seem like they're doing you a favor, right? But they're not. They are, in fact, not doing you a favor. They are trying to get you to work for the least amount of money and the most amount of time as possible. Koala babies eat their mom's fecal matter because they decided to eat one of the worst foods ever. Well, if it helps, koala fecal matter is going to be very consistent in its flavor because it's only made of one thing, right? It's only made of one thing, just eucalyptus. And apparently people do eat and drink eucalyptus. I forgot my water. Be right back. Talk amongst yourself. Please excuse my rudeness. I did not mean to abandon y'all. be like a situation, $18, but they're early day start. You know what? Once you get used to the early day start situation, though, you're like, man, why didn't I do this forever? Because it is like my son, for example, like when he was started his job, it was like 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. and he's like, yeah, pretty good. And then they started asking him to come in at 6:45, and he's like, 6:45, I hate 6:45. But then he was coming home like 4, and he's like, man, sometimes 3, and he's like, this is actually way better. Not only do I have like the whole day, but like I'm home at a reasonable hour. I got up, I did my job. Like, it's almost like your brain doesn't kick in for the first few hours. Like, you don't even notice you're there. You're just getting paid to be there. And then all of a sudden you're kind of awake at 9. What's going on, Alberta? My feed went crazy about Canadian news. I don't know. But if it's probably, is it one of the rumors where they're going to try to secede and join the US or some stupid jazz? Is that what they do? When I switch job, I try to give myself a week break between jobs, helps get over the stress of the previous job, mentally prepare for the new job. Yeah, I think that's a smart plan. It's a smart plan. You do need it. Yeah, sometimes I've known people that have been like, they'll work both jobs. Like they'll be like this crossover. Oh, I need you to come in on Monday, but you're quitting on like Tuesday. Come in on Monday, and like on Tuesday, like the Friday or whatever, and then they got 2 shifts, but they can intersperse shifts from the other job in between those shifts and then start. And okay, I get it. People need money and they want to get their, life going, and they don't want to be sitting at home and whatnot. But I think taking a little break isn't so bad. Need to get off. We about to roll. Okay, have a good one, man. Rock and roll. Love getting off at like 1:30. Going to bed at 8. Yeah, that could kind of rough. It's not terrible though. Poof edit. Did you poof? Somebody poof something? Oh, there is a sound for poof. Okay. Let's find out what's going on in Alberta first. What is going on in Alberta right now? Let's see. Yeah, you didn't hear a poof because it's broken. That's the goodbye sound, which I'm not even going to fix because you know what? It doesn't need a sound. Just because I have it doesn't mean it could be a sound. Government investigations and policy change regarding excessive speeding. That's the problem. No, probably not. Yeah, little. Yeah. Okay, we're going to talk about this. I'm going to blow my nose quick, and then we're going to jump into it, because let's do it. Okay. Flash marker. Yeah, let's talk about what's going on in this idea of Twitch view botting. So for the last little while, it's been a problem forever, right? What are the actual numbers anywhere on the internet? Like, who's reading what? The dead internet theory, if you've ever heard the dead internet theory, it basically is like the whole internet is just bots talking to bots about stuff that bots have made up, right? The news articles are written by bots, and then the people who are commenting on those news articles are bots, which are, the AI is reading those articles because it's got a higher click through because the bots are clicking through it, and then those become part of the AI answers, which are eventually, read by more bots because that became the correct answer. All of a sudden, it is a mess out there. Silent poops are always deadly. You got to be careful with those. You're dead. You're absolutely right. So if that's the case, and we're kind of looking at it, and it seems to be something of the case where the internet is, a ton of bots, especially with now AI going bananas, and you could just say, program your own AI quite simply to create hits and create spots and create all kinds of stuff. It's not even that hard anymore. Technology is fast, like people can buy a really good video card for not a ton of money that can run an entire AI thing. You can get cloud space on, AVS or whatever, and it can, for not a lot of money, you could do a ton of things where it's really easy for you to like do some shenanigans online, and people are more than happy to do it. Plus, there's services out there like I don't know any of their names, but like there's some services out there that serve these things, like view bots and in followers and viewers and all kinds of stuff when it comes to your internet stuff. And because the internet's run by numbers and by the algorithm is like who's watching what and how many comments and how many people are watching, it's easy to game the system because the bots know what the other bot wants and then feeds that bot what they want, and it increases the numbers, and then real people get to see it and whatever. And that's why a lot of your content, if you've been scrolling on your shorts feed or your TikTok feed or whatever, you're probably seeing a ton of AI generated slop with the same AI voice and the same AI, sort of weird created content from some farm somewhere, because they've figured out how to game the system. It's rampant. It's rampant everywhere. It has within the Christian content creator community, a couple weeks ago, not even, Pastor Dustin, he got caught up in the big first push, and he had his whole channel canceled because the bot that was looking for other bots thought that his channels were view botted, and then they swatted him, and he took him a good 24 or 48 hours or so to get his channel back, because it just, I don't know why, but they just caught him up. And so when they did this big push, and that would have been a little while ago, August 21 to 24, it says, which is pretty recent, they wiped out a ton of viewers on Twitch, like to the place where a quarter of the viewers disappeared from Twitch, right? It went from you have however many million, and then a quarter of them disappeared. In fact, we're going to see an example. Mira it is a good example. So this Mira streamer, I can't show her stuff because she's usually half naked, but she has a channel where she does on Twitch where she just kind of replays her old content, which I assume that she's on YouTube or something, and she just kind of ports them over there, and then they just kind of cycle through. And she's got 2,000 viewers at any given time, 4,000 viewers. And so it's like, well, how are you playing old content that nobody can react to on Twitch consistently to thousands of viewers, right? How are you doing that? Well, the answer is view botting. She got nailed, right? She got absolutely just, reruns. Hey there, good to see you. How are you, my friend? I don't know. You want to be friends? Happy to be friends. So you've got this, and then it dropped down to like 300. And the only reason is she's at 300 is because they haven't figured out how to get all the bots. So days later, after they had cut 24% of Twitch out, all of a sudden it starts to go back. Now, is that because they figured out, they're like, oh no, those aren't real bots, and let's give them all back their stuff, or because the bots figured out a better way to get around it? Probably the latter, right? And so you've got Twitch trying to find bots, and bots trying to get around the system, and it is just a mess. Millions of streamers on vacation, she doesn't stream like at all. It's not a stream. It's only her reviews. In fact, Asmund Gold, I was watching him this morning, and he was talking about that, and he was saying he has a video review channel, and it's actually like one of the biggest on Twitch. Like Asmund Gold 24/7, it goes, and all it does is show reruns, and people will go and watch the reruns. And I'm like, man, I wonder if I could do that. Like if I could have a second channel where I just kind of put up my teaching and my messages and whatnot, no gameplay, no none of that stuff, just whatever content, is like that I've talked about, and just have that go. I don't know. I don't know how that would work technologically speaking. Probably need some kind of thing that runs your player, and then you just add to the player, and then it kind of loops around or something. I don't know. Regardless, his rerun channel is huge too. everybody seems to be hit by this that is a big streamer. Twitch quietly rolled out upgraded bot detection in late July, and by August 21-24, the viewership dropped to 24%. Top creators and thousands of small streamers were hit. This isn't seasonal or random. It lines up with Twitch's anti-bot changes. So they were like, I can't remember what the stat was, but it's like 1 in every however many streamers above 50 viewers is using viewbots. Like, it's so rampant, so rampant. Some of them aren't doing it themselves. We're gonna talk about that a little bit. Like, for example, some of them are their viewers are buying viewbots for them because they're trying to be nice, or their organization, their team, their party, their whatever their clan, whatever their connection is, the company that is paying a bunch of them, because they want to inflate the numbers, the company will buy them bots. And then all of a sudden, their streamer looks really big because they paid for bots. Just started. Yep. Haven't even got past the number one yet. I feel like reruns don't work on Twitch where so many are coming to the channel for interaction. Well, that's it, right? Like, I don't know how it works, but his channel is huge. Like, his rerun channel on Twitch is huge, and you get ad revenue. So, but you're supposed to do that on YouTube, whatever. Doesn't matter. So the mirror case study is a great example because 2,000 plus viewers. All of a sudden, her viewership crashed 90%. Why? Because she was running bots on her channel. Why is that a big deal? A, it's fraud. It is a way to, it's a lie. And in the United States anyway, they have laws against fraud and laws against inflating your viewership and your blog numbers and all that stuff. It's actually, there's laws out there. Also, because she gets money for it, right? So the way that it works is that her paying for bots is so much, and then she will get ad revenue based on that viewership sent to her by Twitch. And so, like, it's not a lot of revenue if you've got 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 viewers. You're going to be like anywhere between $30 and maybe $100, depending on how many you run. But if you got 2,000 viewers consistently, and you were running as many ads as possible, you could probably make a good amount of coin, especially if you could make more coin doing that than the bots cost. Then it's good. It's a good thing. For you, not bad. It's not bad. It's morally bad, but like, it works out. It works out because you're making more than you're spending, and because of fraud. So fraud is bad. There's some other big names. Asmongold, which I watched him, and I watched Moist Critical. I watched Clownfish TV. I watched, who else did I watch? A couple other people. Just trying to get my head wrapped around what actually is going on here. Everybody's caught doing it. All of Twitch, all of everybody. All of everybody was caught. It nailed Twitch so hard they lost a quarter of their viewership overnight. So Asmongold believes in 95% certainty his own channel was botted. He saw 20K few viewers than normal. So that doesn't mean Asmongold was buying viewbots. It doesn't mean that his company was, right? What it means is that somebody is buying viewbots and pointing them at his direction. Now, why would you do that? There's a couple of reasons. One is because you want to make money off of them, and like, you're the company that sells their product or something, and then that way they look bigger, and then you get more. You can tell your advertisers, look, if you give us money and we'll give you access to this content creator. And this content creator is he's got 100,000 viewers. Like, imagine, and it ends up being fake. But there's incentive there. Also, you can do this as sort of a way to get it's kind of like swatting, where you're doing it because you want that creator to get in trouble, right? So you get your viewbot net to go and watch this guy's channel, then Twitch discovers it and Twitch bans their channel, right? Yeah, raids moving bots around. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, apparently they're pretty sophisticated. We'll talk a little bit about how it works later, but they're pretty sophisticated. Like, as in, like, they will join and they will unjoin and they will like kind of try to mimic behavior depending on how sophisticated the AI is, or sophisticated the system is. But they are, yeah, you be moving those around for sure. And because of, like if you're trying to get somebody in trouble, there's a bunch of ways to do it. You can report them, or you can copy strike them. You can, do false flag of all kinds of stuff. And this is just one more way that you can hurt another streamer by sending bots his way. Then he gets in trouble. I can understand view botting to be a problem, but how to detect system hard same time. Yeah, well, it's a moving target. Like the way that Dan Clancy said it a while back was, it's a game of cat and mouse, right? It really is. It is, because as soon as you figure out how to catch them, they figure out how to get around that, and then you figure that out, and then they figure that out, and it's just a non-stop system. I think the only way you're going to be able to get around it is that it's the same thing with anything else, where you have to register, you have to get a phone, and then it has to text you, and then you have to get two-factor authentication, and you have to do a little click thing to get into Twitch. There's ways around it, but every time you add another thing like that, you are making the getting into Twitch or getting onto the platform as a viewer more difficult. Like on YouTube, you type in YouTube, you go to the thing, and you watch it. The friction there is going to be ads, and it's going to be spam, and it's going to be trying to find something to watch. Anything you can do to reduce the friction. Like, for example, they say with your blog, if it takes more than, it's 3 seconds. It's like no time at all. If your blog or your website takes longer than 1 or 2 or 3 seconds to load, you will lose 50% of your people, because they want it instant. They want it to show up. Maybe it's 8 seconds. I don't remember what the number is, but it's this really short amount of time that if your site doesn't show up, they're gonna find somewhere else. And sure, that's a problem. So anything you can do to reduce friction. However, the more friction you add when it comes to the security stuff, come on here, download this, click on that, prove you're a person, is going to increase the friction. At what point do people go, that's too much? I don't want to go on that site. It takes me 15 minutes to log in. So forget that noise, right? And so therefore they, go somewhere else with less friction. But that's one of the ways around it. Gloria RP was banned in March after showing ViewBot software live on stream. I just saw this. I thought it was hilarious. It's old, but it's funny. Just watch this. Watch this young lady. I don't know if you can fully appreciate because of just kind of the way it's edited, but it's pretty funny. I'll try to point it out.
Cryptophilia.
That's it. So she's on stream, right? And she's doing her thing. And all of a sudden she tabs over and she shows live to everybody that she's doing viewbot, chatbot, viewer, chatbot, she's doing she's faking it. Right. And it's funny because it's number of viewers, 20. I'm like, what, really? Only 20? Is she paying for 20? Feels like it's not worth it. Why would you pay for only 20? I don't know. But anyway, so this is what she does. She's, this is click, panic. You can kind of see, what am I doing? What is this? Oh, right.
Shit happens. Hi, Chief. Hello.
This is bad. She just got caught. Wait. Oh no. I just realized what this is.
Huh? Okay, I will be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'll just come back in a sec.
So, the tee, I would assume it's nervous laughter. She just got caught, right? Or somebody said something about the frog, right? But it's no, she wasn't boasting. She got in trouble. Follow bots, it is similar to that scammers force the bots on you. That's the thing. You can buy your own follow bots. Other people can use follow bots against you and get you in trouble. How does a streamer prevent being falsely targeted or realize and properly address it? There's a few ways, and I'll show you that. I'll show you that next. But she gets caught, and she's and boom, end stream. Now listen to the back pedal, man. Listen to the back pedal.
Are you guys still here? Oh shoot, internet went out. No, I needed to do a little My OBS was asking me to reset something, and I needed to stop stream. That's so sad. But I'm back.
That's so sad. It's so sad. It's just so sad is what it is. Yeah, so she gets like just for, whatever. I can understand the temptation, like you want to grow, and this is, someone says to you, hey, this is free, not free or whatever, costs not much, it'll help you out, you can grow, you've got lots of potential. Twitch is super hard to get discovered on, everybody's doing it, just just to get you started kind of thing, and it makes sense, everybody's doing it, and I could see being kind of sucked into it, but it's a bummer. Proves that pretty face is not what's important. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt, but there's a lot of other, there's a lot of pretty faces on Twitch, and you need to be not just that. Yeah, you need to be not just that. So if we go to the dashboard, someone asked me how to, what's the deal here? You can set it up. Let me see if I can find it right away. Nope. Channel. There's a button in here. Somebody, if you can find it quicker than me, you can make it so that the people who comment on your stream have to click, like have to have a cell phone number. Moderation. That's got to be it. Yeah. Okay. Automod, block terms, permitted terms and phrases, chatter, ban chatters. I can unban people. Non-mod chat delay. Y'all are on a 4-second delay, by the way. Did you know that? Chat verification. There it is. This is they have to have an email verification if they're going to join your like to show up and join your chat. I mean, obviously view bots, if they're just viewing, anybody can view. You don't even have to log into Twitch to view. Right? That's the thing. This is people who are going to show up and start chatting. So you can have it that everybody has to have verified, only the first time people or they have to be older than such, whatever. Some people actually, there's a phone verification, and it's very small on your screen. I'm sorry. Phone verification is another one where like they literally have to have a cell phone, and you could turn that on too. You can set it so that your subs don't have to, that's kind of helpful. It's nice to have. I have it all turned off, and the reason I have it all turned off is because of the friction thing that I talked about before. The way that friction works is anything you can do to kind of decrease the amount of difficulty to get onto your platform, the better. So like, for example, there would be people that have the ads, right? If you see the ads at the very beginning when you log in, there are people who will just leave. They'll go find somewhere else. Somewhere they've subbed, somewhere they've done something else. Doesn't matter how cool your thumbnail was. Doesn't matter how cool your topic seems to be. If they show up and they see like three minutes of ads, they're never going to come to your stream. So the idea that, it's like we got to get rid of that up front. How do we get rid of that as best we can? Well, you have to run ads every hour kind of thing. And we'll try to get rid of that. Okay, so what else can we do to reduce friction? Well, make it so that there's you get all the different resolutions, right? You'd be able to get the step down, so it's like 1080 and then 720 and then all the way down to 140. Because if there are people that want to watch, but they want to watch from their pocket, or they want to watch from their car, or they want to watch from someplace with bad internet, the only way you're going to get that viewer is if they are able to use a smaller amount. That transcoding, it costs Twitch $1 zillion, so they don't give it out to everybody. You can only get it if you're an affiliate or a partner, up to a certain amount, and then you just stop giving it out. If you're really small and you don't get a lot of viewers or whatever, there's a chance you couldn't get transcoding. So you got a ton of ads, and the only people that can watch need to watch it in 1080p at 60 frames per second, then you're gonna be making that friction even more difficult, because now how many people have you lost with that? So, and then if they show up and they all know you have to be verified with email, you have to be verified with your phone number, you have to be on the list, you have to be a sub for so long, you have to be a follower for so many days before you're allowed to chat. Every single thing, even a followers only chat is one more place of friction that makes it so that people have one more step before they can get in and engage with your content, engage with you. And every single point of friction ends up becoming a problem, but it also makes it more secure. That's what the friction is for, right? The friction is for to keep out like bad guys and bad raiders and trying to get the fakers and people that are troublemakers, and you're trying to just get rid of them. And every point of friction helps with that, but it also frustrates real people. There is there was another one. I'm trying to remember what the other one was. Look, you can keep ban people from, because you could, even if you're banned, you can still add a view, apparently. There you go. Yeah. So that's how you do it. So in answer to your question, that's how you do it. Someone who on-off pesters me that I'm tired of doxing. Yeah, well, I'm pretty quick on the ban. Like I do believe that as a content creator, you should ban, and you can ban quickly. If someone comes in, they're causing problems, they're going to be an issue, they're distracting from chat, they're just being a nuisance. There are a lot of fish in the sea, right? You don't need to deal with them. You don't need to be desperate for a view, especially not one that is just using you for entertainment to make you miserable. Get rid of them, move on, keep to the rules. Plus, the more that you do that, the more that you keep to your own rules and you make sure everything's consistent and everybody's playing the same way and you're treating everybody the same, it means your community goes, you know what? I can show up to this and I know it's going to be safe. I know it's going to be good. I know I'm going to be seen. And I know this person cares about who's in the chat because I've seen them boot somebody who was a jerk, or boot somebody who's fake, or boot somebody distracting, like that kind of thing. I think it's a good thing, but every point of friction is going to be a little bit more. I have phone verification turned on to chat mostly because of the hate raids. Yeah, back in the day, I haven't seen one for a long time. I'm sure they still happen as people. But with hate raids were basically, you'd get a group of people who were like watching a bad guy who was like, he had gathered a group of turduckens, and they all raided in somewhere to be horrible to someone, right? So they raid in, and all of a sudden the alarms go off and they're like, oh, it's a raid. Oh, that's super exciting. And that person's just like horrible stuff. That was happening more. I think they basically, because we figured out we have a nuke button now. You probably, if you're a mod, you've seen it. Like there's a button to just nuke the stream. Take it right down to nobody can chat, delete everything in the past, subscribers only, emotes only kind of thing, like with one button. That's helpful. And they've, the bots are a bit more sophisticated, emote only. Yeah, just poop signs. That's all they can do. Poop signs, but nonstop. If you're verified for every Twitch channel, whereas follower only chat is friction for only that channel. Exactly. It's like trying to find a balance between people having privacy and security. Exactly, privacy and security. You're exactly right. That's a very, very good point. Yeah, versus convenience. All right, have a good one, Samus. Isn't that, yeah, shield mode. That's what I'm talking about. Shield mode. Yeah, it does. It's the nuke, man. It's great. It's a good tool. Nothing wrong with it. Some streamers used to call every raid a hate raid. So I would say hate raid first thing, and then everyone was awesome to each other. No, we're fine. We're good people. Promise. Then a bunch of compliments come flying in. Hey, that's not a terrible tactic, I guess. XQC, another gigantic streamer. I don't think Gloria RP would have been particularly huge if she's only doing 20 viewers. Whatever, it doesn't matter. XQC accused talent agencies of U-botting their own streamers to inflate ad packages. Devin Nash backed this up, claiming agencies were effectively scamming brands and that 80% of the top 500 streamers may be affected. And I think that's the truth. You see some people. I actually watched a video not that long ago of some dude that was like, yeah, I've U-bot. Of course I do. It's part of the game. It's how you get big. It's how you grow. It's the way that it's done. It's why wouldn't I do that? Because it gets me more viewers. It gets me more advertisers. It gets me higher in the list. on Twitch, they call, the way they get discovered is something called the Kingmaker, which is basically if you are big, you stay big and you are first. If you're a big number, you stay at big number. So if you want to get higher in the list, you need a bigger number. You can be great at whatever, but if you are, 3-4 scrolls down, they're not going to find you. They're going to, if anybody's searching, which most people aren't, but if they go and search, they're going to search for the top, 10, 20, 30. And then they're going to be like, okay, we'll pick one of those, because they're not going to go all the way to the bottom, which means what's the temptation? Well, the temptation is add more fake numbers, so at least you're further up to give yourself a chance on the system that they've created. But the whole agencies doing this, if that's true, and why wouldn't it be, then those guys, that's dangerous, because now you're in the realm of illegal. Now you're in the realm of being fraud, things like that. You're going to get sued. Also, like if you saw what happened with Iron Mouse just recently, where she, like her agency stole money from her. Well, didn't steal, but like wouldn't release the money that she'd raised for a charity event. And all of a sudden she's like, this is wrong. I'm out of here. That entire agency toast, died overnight. Everybody gone. And so if you find out that, they were not cool to her, but you saw that agency, gone, dead, just toast. I think in the same way, if you get talent agencies, or you get these places or companies for that matter that are artificially inflating viewers, then they're going to get in trouble, and then they're going to disappear, because nobody wants to be caught in that. I honestly believe that most content creators want real viewers. They do. They want interaction. They want people to be there. There's something that should rankle you, that should hurt your feelings. If all your viewers are fake, nobody actually wants to be there. The person that, your talent agencies and have to inflate your numbers just to make it you worth your while, that's got to hurt the ego. You know what I mean? It's got to hurt the ego. Yay! Good girl. Hannah's a good girl. Well done. Hope you get the sale. Let's go. Sonic says, here's the only issue I have with shield mode limitations. It works great, but there are people who use a bot and say, thanks for the follow, X. These are often mods or sent through broadcasters chat. If someone is follow botted, then suddenly chat is swarmed with messages, but it's given a mod. Shield mode will not help against it. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's better than nothing. And the best thing I think I've seen is Seribot, right? She because I don't know why it looks like a girl. It's got a cap. It looks like a bow in her hair. But anyway, Seribot is really good. Quick. And if everybody's part of it and it's keeping track of stuff, then we all get a little bit of a help. So everybody to the grindstone, just project confidence, be honest, use all the tools you've been given. Don't try to deviate too much from what you've learned and what the plan is, and try to come up with a better method. Just work with what you know and what's been tried and tested and true in your training, and tell them what you're supposed to do. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, I agree. Doesn't fix the issue, but not the spam messages. Yes, yes, I agree. But better, like I said, better than nothing. People are combing Twitch tracker and Sully Gnome to spot huge drops. Some are gloating, others are scared. Many top org affiliated channels now show sudden dips, which fuels speculation. Yeah, it's a big deal. It really is a big deal. All right, what else? Hold on. Admin Gold lost 20,000 viewers. Ray J openly admitted to view botting on stream, claiming it was legal and boosted his income. I mean, I think that was Ray J. You're right. It was crazy. Like, yeah, of course I do. Why wouldn't I? Nuts. Yeah, chat spam is bad. Hello? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Glad you were here. How's Arcone today? What's going on, man? We're just talking about the view botting situation and trying to figure some stuff out there. Glad you're here. Is it gonna stop? No, it's not. All right. Well, I have a button. I made a button to fix it, so we're happy now. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I keep saying and I just realized I keep doing that. XQC's accused agency of botting streamers. Devin Ash backed it up. Ongoing debate. Was the viewership rebound because Twitch rolled back the update or because botters quickly adapted? That's what happened, right? So as soon as everything went like that, a few days later, everything's back. I suspect not because Twitch stopped looking for bots. I think it's because the bots adapted, right? Because if Dan Clancy is going to be trying to sell advertising stuff, he can't be caught accepting view bots and being okay. All right, thumbs up. That can't be something he's involved in at all. Period. 0%. And so it's better for him to wipe out half the viewership on his platform to make sure they are all real than it is for him to have half inflated and get caught with all that, because what'll happen is another adpocalypse, right? You're going to get advertisers that are like, why would I advertise on Twitch? It's not going to humans. Fake, it's where they're already on the edge. They're already distrustful of Twitch. They already can't control the content that's coming out of it. They already know that it's the Wild West. It's not Kick, but it's still, a lot of stuff they don't want to see. People can say whatever they want. And now even the viewers are fake. Like, what? No, we're not even going to deal with Twitch. We have YouTube. We have every other place in the world. Twitch is just fake, right? It's fake. And if that's what you get told and that's what the reputation is, you're toast. Let me see if there's anything new. Well, that number may be debated. The combination of sudden drops, open admissions, and industry whistleblowing shows this is a widespread problem. It's been a problem forever. Like, this isn't new. The only thing that's new is that Twitch turned on some new system that actually worked for a few days. That's the only new thing. Why is this a big deal? Why is this a big deal? Points to hit quickly for me. This is my notes. You can see them. I don't care. Trust issue. Advertisers discover they've been paying for fake views. That's fraud. You get in trouble. Discovery is rigged. Botted streams rise to the top, burying honest creators. That's a big problem. So if Twitch wants to say they have great creators, they have a lot of, really cool people you should come watch, and they do that all the time. Like, they'll put them out on their own, like, X feed. They'll try to feature them on places. They will use them in their advertising and whatnot, and say these guys are really creative and they're really cool and they're really good and they're really, like, all the rest of that. And then what happens is they can't ever get more because the view bots are crushing up and comers. It's got to be really, really difficult to be pro creator if the big creators are fake and the really good creators are getting squished because of all the pretend. That's rough for them. I'll say I'm very much on the side of Twitch for how hard this is. This is it. Even shenanigans behind this scenes and all the stuff. They don't know what they're doing and all that. Sure, whatever. But I still think that if they are trying and they're trying to figure this stuff out, it is like trying to nail Jello to a wall on a sinking ship, man. Like, it is. There's a lot going on. And it's got to be really hard to do. There's a U.S. Federal Trade Commission has officially banned the sale or purchase of fake social metrics, which include Twitch views. If it's proven that agencies or sponsors knowingly inflated their streamer numbers, that could lead to serious fines. Yep. Twitch itself isn't going anywhere. So there was somebody who's like, it was Clownfish actually was saying, well, does this mean Twitch is done? Like, is Amazon going to sell? Because quite frankly, Twitch doesn't make any money. It's been a loss for them for a long time. If we're not a gaming site anymore, right? Like, we are live stream, but there's a lot of IRL stuff, a lot of art stuff, a lot of music stuff, and a ton of just chatting stuff. Video games are not as big. Let's see if I'm talking out my butt here. But if I go to twitch.tv and we go to browse, right? Currently, right now, the 365,000 viewers are just chatting. And, okay, yeah, there's still a lot of gaming.
Hello there.
Still a lot of gaming on here. I am talking out my butt, but not gaming too, right? So a lot of not gaming. And so if that's the case, then it ends up being like, what is the point? So there's special events, there's IRL, there's just chatting. Do we even factor in Minecraft? Minecraft count as gaming? I don't think it is. Sleeping? There are 15,000 people watching people sleep, or is that a game? That's got to be a game. What? Okay. Is it a game? Is it a game? It is a game. Okay, good. I'm like, 1,000 people are watching people sleep? That can't be right. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Welcome to the game, I'm Only Sleeping, a category on Twitch that people use to sleep, but it's actually a game by Simon Jones. It's a 2005 point-and-click game.
Oh.
Taking them down would be black.
Oh,
come on, he's
it
not
was
that
a game,
bad.
and
Well,
people are using it. Okay, that's interesting. That I wondered if it was that. I'm Only Sleeping is a real, yeah. People co-opted that. I am sleeping because they are sleeping. Okay, like we do with the Bible. There's a lot of, if you type in Bible, something, and you look for the categories. Where's the not channels, categories. Learn to read the Bible. I think that's a real thing, right? That's an actual piece of software. So like people are, yeah, I think it's software. Like it's meant to be something. But anyway, people kind of grab that because it's the only one that really fits. There's art. Yeah. So I think my point still stands in that there's a lot of non-gamer stuff on here. And so therefore anytime you see the non-gamer stuff, it is, that's the Wild West. What are they doing IRL? What are they saying? Just chatting? Nobody wants to do that. League of Legends is known for being toxic. The Counter-Strike, Grand Theft Auto. These are not places you want to advertise on. Metal Gear, maybe, that's all right. What else? Minecraft, maybe. Fortnite, maybe. Yeah, probably. Valorant, maybe. Yes. Special events. Which would you sell your advertising to? On my phone at the moment because my internet died right after I ended my stream. Oh, well, that's a better time for it to do it. Let me inquire, wouldn't YouTube, Kick, Facebook, etc. have this problem too? Yes. Yep. Are they performing their own methods of flagging and fixing the issue as well? They are trying. Well, Facebook is known for being really, really fake. Obviously, they are more than happy to make the people on our platform AI. Right? They actually advertise it. We're going to make everybody AI. And so that way, when you'll feel like there's more people chatting with you and more people liking your stuff, but it'll be pretend people, and we think that's cool. And it ended up, backlashing. So if they are okay with that, like having fake people and fake accounts reacting fakely to people, then of course they're going to be inflating their numbers. Of course they're going to be doing stuff in the background that is shady, no question. If so, are they being monitored in check, so to speak, by their ad supporters? It's hard to do. Twitch, it's hard to do. So like Twitch is doing this internally, right? There's not some external force that is like, you guys need to do this. They're trying to figure it out themselves because they're trying to sell ad revenue. But there is a law, obviously. But how do you find out? All the stuff is behind the scenes. All the stuff is going to be like behind, on the servers and secret software, and they don't release all that stuff. They don't want people farting around in the background with all their security. They want to do it themselves. If that's the case, then how is anybody outside supposed to go looking and seeing it's fake? The best you're going to have is the Twitch tracker, right? Now Twitch tracker, it literally does what it says. It just looks for everybody's streams, just all of them. And so it will, like, if you go to, I don't know, we'll pick the top guy and you look at the last 7 days. Let's see where the few botting happened. You know, I guess January. What? Not overtime. I want just 7 days. Yeah, they're looking at this right now. There you go. So 64, 64, 64, and then, you know, drop 47, I guess. So this drop right here. So if it was, I don't know, that looks fairly consistent to me. I don't see any kind of big problem with that. Who else is doing it? Who got accused of it? Queso? You got to look at the 20 to the 24th. 75, 75, 75, 75, 65, 60, 67. That's the argument, right? 34 spam bot this morning? Yeah, crazy, man. Who else? Hassan, he admitted that he had some. So, where did he get hit? So 20. It looked like he did. You know, it's not a huge slam. XQC. $30, $40, $30, $40, $30, $40, $30, $20, $20, $20, $20. Right? That kinda, I guess. That's what people are doing. They're scanning through here and going, okay, who got hit by bots? But again, it's all retroactive, right? It's all retroactive. It's not like you can do, you know, how to do this up front. That's hard to do, impossible to do. You'd have to go into their stream, see how many viewers are actually being you know, commenting. I actually saw something on X a little bit ago. I'll show it to you, see if I can find it again. Twitch view botting. I saw it was a really good video. Really kind of Nope. Hey, that's me. Nope. It was a guy, he was actually on his phone and he was showing one stream, right? He was showing a stream that was had 2,000-3,000 viewers or something. And then, oh, there it is. This is the one. Okay, yeah. So here, 8,000 viewers. Okay, wow. So watch this, right? Watch this.
Hello okay, there. Jack the Horty with the views. Look at
7,000, but look at his chat.
Views. Okay.
Like if you see his look how his chat is.
Jack the Horty with the views. Look at
literally nobody.
Robot views. Okay. Let's see Stable Ronaldo. Okay.
And so there's you know, the idea is like this guy really does that. Like there you go.
Oh.
Boom, 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 boom,
oh.
boom, 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 boom.
Whoa.
So that is that's telltale sign, right? If you've got 7,000 people watching and nobody's saying anything to any of your content, either that is you're making content that isn't worth commenting on, it's just people are just watching. But they're like you said a while back, right? Was, you know, people don't like not commenting. They want to comment. They're here to comment. Otherwise they watch a YouTube video. But this is clearly like a very
view.
That's kind of a telltale sign that nothing is going on that channel. But with this one, right, you see it's just flying by. That means those people are actually saying stuff. But how do you, like, as Twitch, you can kind of look for that, and obviously they're in the background looking at stuff, right? They're kind of going, you know, who's actually got viewers that are watching, who's actually got viewers, you know, does it match, you know, percentage of people watching versus lurking versus doing stuff, right? That's why I have the channel reward that says, you know, I'm not a bot, because you click that, it usually a bot doesn't click a channel reward. It just shows that you are one more way to show you're real. YouTube streams are less than 10% of the viewers. Yes, exactly, right? And because the views on YouTube can be bought quite simply because it's just they have 1,000 IPs, I guess, and they just go watch this video, and they go watch the video. You only got to watch what 10 minutes or something like that for it to like officially count as having a reason to watch, and they get boosted. Yeah, it's easier to do. I would imagine that there's going to be a tool coming out soon that will figure this out. Now that it's kind of really out there, there's going to be somebody who's smarter than what Twitch has and smarter than what, you know, other people have. Like what happened with vertical streaming, right? You're going to have people that are very, you know, they're better at it than the person who invented it or something, and they're going to end up showing it. I just realized that my screen isn't showing. Yeah, why aren't you showing? What the heck? Figure that out later. Okay. How viewbotting works. Bots run in headless browsers, invisible windows loading on Twitch. Okay, let's read it so that we can kind of understand it. What I asked for AI. So here's how I created this. I went to I have Perplexity AI Pro, I have Grok Pro, and I have ChatGPT Pro. So I asked all three of them to go and search out this stuff. I asked it questions. I punched in some videos that I watched, some news I had attended, you know, etc. And all three of them went and churned through and used their expert mode and, you know, research mode and put it all together. And then I put them all into ChatGPT and I'm like, okay, here's everything what everybody said. Create a, you know, a summary, and then we're going to turn that summary into a stream. That's what I did. And that's why, so it took it from a bunch of places, and hopefully that means it's accurate, reasonably accurate, because it's coming from a lot of different places, but you know, take it with a grain of salt as best you can. How does viewbotting actually work? At its simplest, a viewbot is just a piece of software that pretends to be a viewer. These programs open Twitch in what's called a headless browser, a web browser that runs invisibly in the background. Thousands of these fake sessions are launched, each using different proxy servers, so they look like they're coming from real households around the world, right? They wouldn't work if it was all coming out of one place. It has to come out of multiple IPs and like VPN stuff and all that, you know, like different places. And so therefore at least that's one way you have to fake it, but they've got this, you know, like it's really easy to do. And you've seen with VPNs that you can buy through all the millions of different YouTube ads you've seen, there's a lot out there that can you just spoof wherever you are in the world. And of course they do that. It's, I was offered this by somebody. They said to me, I'm running a system in right now that uses a lot of computers to do a lot of stuff. Would you like me to task some of them, 10, 15, 20 of them, to just kind of tune into your stream, right? Would that help? And it didn't come from a malicious place. It came from a place where they were like, you know what? I want to help. I want to, I want you to be successful or whatever. And it was nice. It was not, they were trying to be nice, but unfortunately, it was. I'm like, no, that's actually it's not allowed. Break TOS, like it's just not good. No, thank you, but no. He's like, oh, okay, I won't. Not a problem. But he was willing to do it because it wasn't, you know, again, like I said, it wasn't meant to be malicious. It was just meant to be nice. Sorry, I just realized that my stream on my vertical stream isn't actually showing anything. See if I can figure this out. Give me 1 second here. All right, add that. Oh, there we go. That's so odd. It like, what? Help. Give me 1 second just to fix this. I apologize. I will fix it real quick. Because otherwise there's no point in having a vertical stream because nobody's actually looking at it. I wonder if this is really messing with my... All right. Remove you. There we go. So this goes here. And we'll make it somewhat big. Good. And then we're going to crop this. Be me. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. That was super uncool. Okay, well, the best I can do right now. I'll fix it later. But at least it's something. I've been a malicious view botting, kind of sort of a kinder, gentler swatting. And that's what they do. Yeah, no, we talked about that earlier. It's like, why would you want this and why would anybody do this for somebody? Wouldn't it always be good? No, it's not always good. Because what ends up happening is you end up, you can get in trouble and then they ban your channel. Like what happened to Pastor Dustin, right? He just gone. Channel's gone. And because he got caught view botting. He wasn't view botting. The false flag. Pastor Dustin, obviously. But my point is that it was just gone. Poof, just gone. So it's a way to mess with a streamer that you don't like. Some services go further, adding bots that post in chat with short messages like "great stream" to look more human. Others abuse Twitch's embed system by placing hidden player on websites that autoplay the stream, giving inflated numbers without real people watching. This is actually something that is that does happen in the Christian community, and that is that people, because they're like lurk champs, right? They really want to help Christian content creators. So they set up auto systems. Like I've known people that will set up like a Raspberry Pi that shows up at, it's like got a schedule and it shows up and it watches, or some people will like have their browser just ready to watch, or they will have some kind of macro or something that makes sure it happens. And again, it comes from a good place. It comes from somewhere, I want to help. I know that views are important. I would normally be watching, I'm away, I just want to give one view, and that's actually is view botting. It is another form of view botting, especially if you're using like a piece of software and you're not in front of the computer and you're not actually, actually watching it, and you're just kind of making your one computer do that. That is technically a view bot. Like this is something that I have heard and people have said and bragged about in my chat and others, and it has been. I think it is a problem. I don't think it's right. I think if the best thing is nothing wrong with lurking. I'm not saying lurking is bad. We need lurkers. Lurkers by definition are ones though that are there listening. They'll push pause, or they'll mute for while they're doing their work, or they'll put it on the side and they'll kind of have you going and kind of sort of you're keeping them company even if you're on mute. But they're in front of the computer. And the other thing is there, right? But when it comes to I'm gonna turn your stream on, I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to engage with. I'm not going to even have it showing anywhere. You're just going to be there. To me, that's a view bot, right? Hey, rock and roll. Eat some food. Eat some food. You earned it. Do you agree with that? Would you agree that there are people within the Christian content creator community that are viewers, mods, or otherwise that will use lurking without ever viewing, right? Like I don't think it's the same thing that we feel. Like for me, like I'll raid into somebody and I will say hello, it's good to see you, welcome, and well, not welcome, but like hello, I just raided into them, and then I will leave their stream up while I go do stuff. I don't think that's the same, because I sent viewers over there. I did engage. I said hello. I'll probably come back into the room at some point. So it's that's fuzzy, because I'm lurking on a stream that I'm not engaged with. I left the room kind of thing, but I did engage with, so I was there. But I don't know. If you want to be completely above board and you want to only, have viewers that are watching your stuff, I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know how to feel about that, because partly it does feel a little weird, a little view body, if you have people that aren't ever watching and they aren't ever engaging and they aren't really part of your community. They're not in your Discord. Maybe they joined and they never say anything ever because they want to support it, but they're not actually doing your community stuff. They just are giving you a number. Is that good? Is that bad? Is it real? Right? Say all of a sudden I got partner, but I got partner because like 50 people decided that they would have me up. They take the time to click and have me up on their computer whenever I'm streaming, or they set up a little macro to do it for them, but they never actually watch, right? Maybe they come in once every 2 weeks or so and say hello, or at the very beginning of stream, they're like, hi, but they don't watch anything you do. They don't watch anything you produce. They don't, none of it. They just do that because they want to support. Is that fraud? Is that a good thing? Is that a helpful thing? Is it because it help because now you're getting more attention? A partner, they can go on to the main page. A partner can have more, more finances, because you get a better split kind of thing. You can have the more viewers means more ad revenue, which is helping out that, quote unquote ministry. It's all well motivated, but would you call it, is it fraud? Is it fake? I'm curious. I don't know. If someone wants to support you by tabbing you up, I don't think it's a problem. They want to support, def not fraud. But that's the question. Even if their heart's in the right place, because they want to support you, are they not a bot? Right? They are giving you a view without being a viewer. They're using a computer to give a view to a streamer that isn't actually, they're not actually watching. Is that not a view bot? What about work lurks, where I pull up on stream, mute tab, and then go about work? I can always talk and listen. Well, so that's the question, right? So you show up, you turn it on, you say hello, hi, I'm doing a thing, good to see you, welcome, right? I gotta work. So you go off to work, you have me up on the side, it's just sitting there, like oh, you're doing your stuff and I'm either behind a tab or I'm sitting in a corner somewhere. And then you come back at lunch, you're like, hey, good to see you, what's going on? Okay, back to work, and off you go. To me, that's engagement, right? That is I'm keeping you company, my community's keeping you company. You can't pay attention, like rapt attention to it the entire time, but nobody can for 4 straight hours. And then you leave it on. I don't think that's it. Definitely not breaking TOS, but I also think it is attention, and it is positive attention, and it does quote unquote count. If they have a heart to be in the right place, they are not a bot. Not everyone wants to interact, but they're not just not interacting. They're not watching or listening at all. There's no connection beyond they're throwing you a view, right? That's it. That's all that's all they've done. They've given you a view. They didn't give you any chat. They didn't connect. They're not in a relationship with you. You're not helping them. They're not like etc. So I don't know. I'm thinking out loud. And the reason I'm thinking out loud is because we have to ask these kind of questions. Just because everybody does it, just because it's okay with TOS, doesn't mean that it's okay with us. We have to ask the question. We have to ask the question. Does it count? Should we encourage it or not? Right? Take the live part out of it. If you pull up a YouTube video and plays in the background while I vacuum, I count it as a view, even if I didn't pay attention. But that doesn't make it better. Right? If you are pulling up a video to give it a view simply because you want to give it a view, and it has you're not watching, you're not paying attention, you're not anything to it, then does that view even count? Right? Is that Morse code? I think I just saw Morse code. I can't pay any attention when I'm working. I have to minimize the tab and not have any sound because it'll distract. Yes, exactly. But you're back and forth. That's what I'm saying. You're back and forth. I still think that quote unquote counts. Like, again, like I said, I'm just spitballing here. Like if you were live, yeah, okay, let's try this. It counts. Well, it counts on Twitch too. That's not the point, right? That's not the point. The view bots count. That's why they do it. But let me think. If you were in a live event and somebody gave you permission to take a picture of them as a cutout, right? They said, I give you permission to take my image, my likeness as a cutout cardboard person, and to be able to put into a seat at the venue so that when they pan, it looks very full, right? I want to support you that way. I want to make sure that it doesn't look empty. I want it to look full. I can't attend, but I really do believe in what you're doing. Take a cutout of me and put me in a chair. I'm okay with that. I think that's going to help you, and I think it's a way that I can support you, right? Would you say that counts, right? Would you say that because, or even if it was at the very beginning of the event, say on a Sunday morning, they show up on Saturday night and they put their cardboard there, right? They put their cardboard there, and then they leave, and then Sunday morning it's there, and then they come on Monday and they take their cardboard home, and then on Saturday night they go back and they put their cardboard there again, because they're doing it actively, because they're showing up, and they're the ones putting the cardboard thing up there. Does that count? Does that make it a view just because their heart's in the right place and they're doing the work and they're showing up, right? What about productivity streams like Spirit City? Are you working together? Because they're like, for example, a productivity stream usually there's a timer, there's a person, everybody working together. It's kind of like being next to someone at a desk, and then you kind of take a break at the same time, or you take you have a little time to kind of chat and get your head right, and go have dinner or lunch or whatever, and then you come back and you get to work together. The idea is that we're holding each other accountable, or we're keeping each other company while work is happening. That's what we do, right? That is that's content. That is an engagement. That's a purpose. So you're there. You are engaging. The Phantom Menace is invalid. The crowd in the pod race scene was painting Q-tips. Yeah, well, exactly. Right? I don't know. My instinct is that a pretend view without engagement, without ever taking the time to connect, is, I don't know. It sounds body to me. It sounds body. I think like the one that pops into my, I'm not going to say their name. There's someone out there who's a really cool guy, really cool streamer. I have a good relationship with them. We've talked privately. They are very cool. They come into stream occasionally. They come say hello, and they we've spent time together. I go to their stream, but they make a point of pulling up my stream when I'm on, and I will go 2 weeks without them ever connecting, coming to chat and saying hello. Then they'll come in, kind of at random to say hi, and then they'll be gone for 2 weeks. Now, do those 2 weeks count? I think this is splitting hairs and negging on people who have good intentions. If they want to intentionally click on your stream and leave it tabbed up, that them trying to support you. If they have a program to do it automatically, I agree that's different. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I agree it's splitting hairs, but I think that's part of the point of an ethical conversation, is to ask the question about where the line is, right? Where's the line? What is a view bot? What is good? What is bad? What's a view bot? What is a lurker? At what point does a lurker become a view bot? At what point does a lurker is supporting their streamer because someone who's actually working against them because they are no longer, actually engaging. At what point does for me, and this is where I'm at. If I'm in stream and I'm yammering on for a long time, right? Well, yes. Well, I would say, yeah, because you are. Sorry, Swag. Yes. If you're there and you're sitting and you're listening like it's radio, that's still content. That's still engagement. You're still there. That view counts because you are viewing. You're paying attention. It's on there. You're there. And that to me is a lurk. I'm there. I'm listening. I'm kind of part of it. I can't really chat. I'm in and out of the room, but at least you're there, kind of thing, like the radio, right? We count that as a view. I think walking away and leaving the stream running counts as a bot. Yeah, but at what point? At what point is the lurker a bot? So for me, as I was saying, when it comes to me, the way I think, and this is my damage on a bad day. Today's not a great day. So when I look at that, I go and I hover, and I'll just let you inside my psyche right now. Okay, so I go and I hover over my viewer count. It's currently at 24, apparently. 24. So that means there are 24 people that are watching. When I go into my chat and I scroll, and you look at the amount of people that are actually chatting, the amount of people that are giving feedback versus the amount of people that are watching, how many viewers do I have? Right? Let's scroll up. Ukulele banana, ukulele banana, ukulele banana, ukulele banana, ukulele banana, Arcone, ukulele banana, Arcone. Right? So since whatever time, there have been 3 people who have been engaged. Now Swag. Hi Swag. 4. that are actually listening and engaged. As a creator, as a preacher, as a teacher, as someone who's trying to engage the audience, I ask the question to myself, am I bored? Am I boring? Are these views invalid? Do I need to change my content? Are people just listening and they just want to listen to what you have to say and they're totally fine with it because everybody's just like, you're so interesting, you're so just enrapturing with attention that you have covered all the bases and nobody needs to say anything, right? Or is it more along the lines of and this is like I said, on a really bad day, I have not lied, that's not the right word. I have told enough people about my ministry and about Taco and about what I do here that I've convinced them that that it's important to help, but I am not actually helpful enough for them to actually engage, right? That's where I'm at. So if I have you up while working, I'm a real person, but if I walk away from the computer and focus on another window, I become a bot. No, I wouldn't say that. Like, because you did engage and now you're lurking, right? You were an engager, had a conversation, you get up and you leave, right? And the intention is that you were there, you're kind of part of it. I'm talking about ones that never do, right? Never do. So let me see if I understand your point. If there's no kind of engagement from the viewer, then it's dishonestly counting yourself as a viewer to inflate the viewer count. That kind of, like I said, and ukulele's right. I'm splitting hairs and I'm being way too extreme with this kind of thing but I think it's important to think through. So, but yeah, the idea is if you don't engage and you don't watch and you're not part of the stream, you're not part of the community, you don't know what's happening, and there was you don't care, but you've been willing to click the when I go live, you hit the button thing. Does that count as a view? Or should that count as a view? Right? Should that count as a view? And my heart, when I'm like, okay, so if I was speaking live, right? And hi, Wavy Cat. Here's me calling out all the lurkers as hard as I can. Yeah, no, you need a ransom. Happily lurking today, though. Ironically, no, I'm not. Exactly right. A lot of you bot. Take that, algorithm. Wavy Cat says, I'm here listening, but my hands are working on a separate computer. I shouldn't have to type to be counted to be considered not a bot. Yeah, I completely 1000% agree. Yes. So if I'm sitting if I'm teaching and I look at my class and I look at the registry for the class, and the registry says I have 100 students. Okay. Or 24 students for that matter. 24 students. And when I come to the class, 10 are cardboard cutouts. 6 are asleep. And only like 4 of them are even looking at me. And there's only 2 of them that are like taking notes and asking a question. What would you say that person, that teacher, would you say that's a good teacher? Right? If they can't engage the people that are there, they can't even get people to show up. People have to be there because, they've been convinced that if they don't, they'll flunk, but they don't have to show up. And only 2 people are willing to even listen. Is that right? Is that a good teacher? I'd say the students don't like the school. Exactly, and that's my point. When I look at this, and again, like I said, bad day on a bad day when I'm not thinking really, really great, I look at this and I go, I have 4 people that are watching. 2 of them are mods that have agreed to be here. 2 of them are on the taco team that are, they're like literally invested in whether or not I continue to stream. And so therefore, they want to make sure that it looks like there's someone who's not dead. In fact, one of them has a little symbol that says, I'm still here, right? Because sometimes chat is so dead that it's a problem. So therefore, do those views and all that stuff and that are super invested, I have to ask the question, maybe I'm just bad at this. Maybe I'm not engaging. Maybe what I'm good at is getting the minimum amount of people to say, to show up to a stream that they don't want to listen to because I'm boring or I'm moody or I'm bad at games or bad at content or what I'm doing here isn't valuable. It just seems valuable because I use Christian words. It just seems valuable because of all the things that I've said I'll do or all the stories that I talk about. But it's not actually valuable to anybody. It's just they think it's valuable because I've told them that and they believe me, but it's not valuable to them because they don't show up and they don't care and they don't want to listen and they're not part of it and it doesn't affect them one little bit. And they don't care enough to actually connect, right? I think about that all the time. Yeah. Yes. Me right now. True. That's that. Yeah, exactly. So, and again, I'm not trying to poop on anybody in particular, right? Like it's like, or myself, because you can look through the list of all the things that, that I've had, that we've been through and all the people we've helped and all the people we've talked to and et cetera, et cetera. Like, I'm not saying that I've never done anything of value, but I am saying I have to ask the question, what is the reason? And I said, what if I'm having a depression day, one where I can't get out of bed, have a tiny enough spoon to pull up stream on my tablet and listen while I lay in bed? You're listening, right? That means you're engaging. That means that you are part of the content. You are a viewer. Ransom said, what kind of weird metric when you consider there are a lot of big Minecraft streamers I watch and enjoy, but honestly have nothing to say to them in chat. Happy to give them views, but their chat room isn't my scene. So, but are you watching? Are you there? Are you, the reason you viewing them is because you value the content, right? That your view counts because you value the content. That's from this side of the camera. I have to ask the question, if I can assemble a group of lurkers who never want to engage, is my content valuable? I have to ask. I say students don't like, yeah, okay. We can listen and enjoy without having to type. Agreed. Swag says, I often pull up streams and listen without ever chatting. Like you said, it's kind of like a radio. Yeah. Talking about people who open the tab, mute the stream, walk away without ever listening and watching. That's who I'm talking about. A legendary spork named Angelica. Let's go. That's a good name. Watching versus listening. I just have a tab open for no reason is good. Yeah. And maybe I'll just step off the point now, but I think it's worth asking the content creator community what counts, what matters. Maybe I'm especially sensitive to it because how many people in church as a pastor, right? They come to church and they are a cardboard cutout. They're not there. They come because they are dragged there. They come because their wife goes. They come because they've always done that. They come because they think that's how you get to heaven. But they don't engage and they don't talk, and they get up and they leave immediately when they're done. They don't come to the meetings. They don't vote. They don't tithe. They don't come to Sunday school. They don't anything. They just show up and then they leave. And you have these group of people, and like that, as a pastor, my heart goes out to them, being like, are they saved? Are they, what do they know Jesus? Are they able to grow in him? What is holding them back? What keeps them from engaging? Why aren't they finding people to talk to on Sunday? How do we do that? And that's why you get all the pastors being like, well, we'll have a potluck. We'll have a greeting event. We'll have all the new people show up and meet some of the old people. We got to do that because we got to get them together, because the last thing you want is people showing up to church thinking that just showing up is what God wants you to do. It's not. And that's all over the Bible. So maybe that's why I'm especially sensitive to it, because the last thing I'd want is for someone to sit and listen to 40 years of sermons and walk away unsaved, unaffected, thinking that they know God, or that they are a Christian when they're really not. That's tragic. My phone out. It's on my phone out loud. Yeah, then I should get 4 viewers, right? Or however many people are in the house. And maybe someone gets value from it one day, tabs you up for 300 days, and on 301 happens to listen, and that day they say a thing that they needed to hear. But they're not listening the other 300? But that's the question. Are they not? They're not listening. They're not engaging. They're not anything. Yeah, I'll stop now. In fact, I wonder, I'd like to hear from more content creators on this. Maybe I'll send out a note to. Maybe I'll send out a note and get some feedback from folks. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make a note. I'm gonna ask some movers and shakers in the community, and then some folks on the Discord to respond. Real question. We can come back to that next week, maybe. All right, we'll keep going. Twitch's detection system looks for odd patterns, sudden spikes in viewers without a matching rise in chat, traffic coming from cloud providers instead of homes, or strange watch time distributions. A recent crackdown showed Twitch is getting better at spotting this, but the bot operators will adapt. It's an endless back and forth battle, and it will always be, because, where there is evil and there is good trying to triumph, the evil will figure out another way. I think it's a good conversation to have and something to think about. I will also add that good intentions don't necessarily mean it's right. Yeah, exactly. All right, keep going here. Reflection. Why is it tempting? Why is it dangerous? And how do we respond? So, temptation. Low views are discouraging. Fake numbers seem like a shortcut to growth. That is obviously the temptation, right? The idea is you're putting all this hard work in and you want people to see it, and you can feel like you should do that because everybody's doing it. You feel like, it's a way, if I just had a chance, I only have to fudge it for a little while and then they'll become real viewers. It's just the way it's done. Or it's unfair, right? You look at, that's just someone who looks good. That's just somebody who, they just talk about dumb stuff. I talk about good stuff and they're taking up all the viewers. It's only fair for me to try to, get higher numbers just to get past all those terrible content creators so people can see my awesome content, right? I think you can justify this a bunch of different ways, but it's still lying, right? It's still lying. It makes you make you someone who's a liar. And it eats away at your self-worth. I said that before, that I think it is if you know that your viewers are fake, that it's gotta hurt, right? It's gotta hurt. Now, like if you're XQC or you are, Asmongold, or you are, Hassan or whatever, and you've got 80,000 real viewers and 20,000 fake viewers, you don't feel it, right? You don't feel it because even if only 1% is chatting of your 80,000 viewers, right? That's still a good amount that's still more than many of us have, period. right? And so therefore it still counts. It's still there. You won't notice. You're still engaging. But if you have 20 or you have 30 and like 18 of them are fake, then you would know because you paid for them. You look at that the video I showed you. You look at the number. You set the number. How many fake people you want to have in your chat, and it's like that they're fake. That's not good, and you end up being, I think it would chip away at you. I really think it would. Chasing fake success only deepens insecurity, right? That's also a good point in that. If you did achieve it, would you, like, if you got there and you got partner, would it mean as much to you? Right? You're a partner now, congratulations. And in the back of your mind, you're like, yeah, but I paid, for months for fake viewers to come in, and I paid for fake chatters to come in, and I, like I became partner, and, now I'm here, Ray. And the idea is now I can tell people I'm partner, and maybe they'll take me more seriously. So maybe I won't have to fake it anymore. Like you can kind of keep justifying it, but I still think you would be, I'm not real. Nathan Fillion? No, but I'll take that as a great compliment. That guy's not only smart and handsome, but also very, very, very funny. I'll take that. Thank you. I will. However you wanted to say it, I'm going to take it as you're awesome and amazing and smart and pretty. Build real communities, trust God's timing, measure faithfulness over metrics. Yes, I think that this is the final sentence here. From a Christian perspective, this is another form of deception. Whoever walks in integrity walks securely, but whoever takes crooked paths will be found out. They are found out. You will be found out. Temptation to inflate success comes from insecurity and pride, but the healthier way is slower and harder, building real communities, serving the viewers you do have, and trusting God for the outcomes. Bots can fake numbers, but they can't fake relationships. That not only will you feel insecure, especially if you're a Christian content creator, and you've told yourself that I'm here to serve people, I'm here to love people, I'm here to build people, I'm here to help mental health, I'm here to teach people, whatever it is, right? Build community, and you just know that your community is mostly fake and built on lies, and that you aren't actually having those conversations. You aren't really doing that. You will feel crappy, and you will feel so much better if when you have the conversation, it comes from a real person that that you attracted, or that came because they thought you had value, or for whatever reason. And it means so much. I've said this in class multiple times. Would you rather have 100,000 viewers that watched your video and were absolutely, they just watched it and moved on. They've forgotten about it by the time they switched to the next video? Or would you rather have like 20 viewers where 5 of them say, your video changed my life, changed my perspective, I'm a different person now, I can't wait to come and tell you about it? Which would you rather have? Right? And everybody in the class always says the same thing. I'd rather have the 20. Why? Because they're Christian content creators who want to connect with people and build community, and having 5 people go, hey, I value what you just said, it really means a lot to me, is infinitely better than a 100,000 empty views. So if you go and buy those views, it's going to feel even worse, and it'll feel so much better if you're building at the rate that God wants you to build and serving people that are actual people. It'll just feel a lot better. Thanks, Farrick. Appreciate it. I keep hearing his voice when you talk. Wondered if you'd heard that before. No, never, not once. Usually tell when he's voice acting. I will. You let him know if you know him. If you know Nate, I call him Nate. I'm happy to take over. Although I don't want that haircut from being a Green Lantern. That is a terrible haircut. That poor guy, man. Although knowing him, he probably was extra excited. Probably extra excited at the possibility of having that haircut. He's a fun guy. And that's that. Okay, so I apologize if you felt like I was accusing anybody of anything. I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to be mean. I wasn't trying to be rude or to say or to tell anybody that's a lurker. to get lost in that you're fake. That's not what I wanted to do. But I think we gotta think through this stuff. We gotta ask the question. Who's gonna ask the question if not the Christian content creator community? We should. And if our conclusion is, you know what, we're fine. Nothing wrong with that. At least we asked the question. It's all that matters. We have to process it. We have a responsibility to do that, especially as a content creator network community that teaches. We have to ask the question, think it through. That haircut does make him look like a mushroom. It is a fungi. You know what? I'll give that an applause. It's a mushroom haircut and he looks like a fungi. You're right. Hey, Shadow, good to see you, man. So that's view botting. I think it's important for us to talk about it on Taco Tuesday and kind of say, what's the deal and where does it come from and how does it work and what do we do about it? So if you have any questions or you have anything you want to say about that, by all means do. Otherwise, we're going to jump. The next step is going to be back into Minecraft because I have some things I want to do. $67% bonkers. That's enough to get by. That's enough to get by. What are my numbers today? I rarely check. Oof. Half. Got the half. That's probably because of your spork, Angelica. She boosted. She's like a buff. Wonder what mine would be. See what I get. Legendary toilet named Hyperregal? Hyperregal? How does that work? I shall. Oh, scum. Coffee scum. I can deal with this. First you scoop it out of your coffee, right? You remove the scum, and then you put that onto the Kleenex. And you're like, okay, now it's fresh coffee again. Because you wouldn't want to call that coffee. You know what I'm saying? That's not really, you don't want to have that. But the rest of it's still good. Come on. Shadow said, quick prayer request for tomorrow as we go for Allie's bladder scope procedure to check the state of state of the tumor is there, hoping and praying for continued shrinkage or that they would be completely gone. Trust the Lord no matter what, and they're thankful for the prayers. We continue this journey. Quite a journey. Can you even call it a journey anymore? There's got to be a better word than journey. This saga, what's a really long journey? This epic? Should we continue this epic? Yeah, more like a saga. Yeah, exactly, right. All right, yeah, let me pray. God, thank you for the blessing of walking with us every step of the way, and for Shadow and for Allie. I do pray that you'd give them good news tomorrow. You say that we're allowed to do that, and I just ask that you'd give good news that they'd be gone and things be able to move on, and that saga would come and there'd be a brand new story to be written. Thank you that you are, no matter what happens, you're there and you have a plan. Give them physical, emotional, spiritual, relational strength. Amen. Yeah, an epic, an epoch. What's an epoch? Isn't that worse? Fine, epoch. Isn't that a period of time? Period of time in or history in a person's life marked by notable events or particular characteristics. Okay, you get an epoch. E-P-O-C-H. Yeah, I saw adventure. That's not quite right. That's not enough. It needs to be more bigger. More broad, more vast, more consuming. Like the Lord of the Rings. You like what? There's difference between Pop on Pop, and Lord of the Rings, and what the story difference. Banana greeted Shadow. With a Zamboni. Yeah, that's the thing that cleans the ice. Yeah. All right. Well, that is that. So if you guys want to ask a question, it is always an AMA. Now's the time. Say and do. Say whatever you want. Ask whatever you want. And other than that, it is time for me to go get a piece of protein from somewhere, and then we're gonna jump back into the Minecraft server. So by all means, please feel free to interrupt though. Impending 500,000 sticker, less than 8K to go. That should be very soon. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it should be very, very soon. Ah, that's rough. Sales is so hard, man. Sales is so hard. Like you can be good at it. There's a skill to it, right? There's a skill to it. You can learn how to do better at it. Learn what to say, what not to say, when to say it, how to when to pressure, when not to pressure, how to close it, how to, whatever. How to get rid of the ones that you are just wasting your time. That's another skill. But it's hard, man. It's really, really hard. You also try to crush your soul. Truly, it's hard. Like I couldn't do it. I was my question is poop. You can have any question you want. I'll answer whatever you want. But yeah, like when I was doing sales in Edmonton, I hated it. I hated trying to sell because I felt like I was always being, I don't know, fuzzy, hanky, off, like not like I get an old lady walks in there like, I have $5,000 and I need a computer to send an email to my grandkids. Is that enough? You look over at the other two salesmen and they're salivating, like just drooling. Their eyes are big dollar signs in them, claws out of their fingers grow. And I'm like, no, you do not need that. Here's this. It's worth $750 and it'll get you to do plenty. You know what I mean? Like it's rough, man. And then you got people that are in there, and I was famous for this, and I drove my boss crazy. They'd come in, I'd do everything right, build a relationship. They'd get to whatever, we'd build the computer, talk about every single part, and then at the end they'd be like, "Thank you so much. I'm gonna go buy that from another store now." and my boss would be like, "You had it. They were there. Why did you close the sale on it?" I don't know. They just left, man. I don't know what to say. It was, I was not a great salesperson. Fortunately, I was getting $1,000 like per month kind of thing, just so I could help fix the computers because I was better at that than I was at sales. I don't like sales. Hard, really, really hard. So don't feel bad if it feels like you're constantly trying to pull uphill, because it is difficult. What you're trying to learn and what you're trying to do is difficult. Not impossible. I know some people, like I know a guy, he sells mattresses, and he sold mattresses now for probably 20 years, and he makes plenty of money at it. He's good at it, and because he's got a skill. He knows how to do it. He's figured it out, Oh, does Shadow need VIP? Hold on. We can give Shadow VIP. How do I do that? That whether you buy what you talked to them about, but somewhere else, is pricing, warranty, or support. Yeah, or I just didn't close it. You did? Oh, what was your question? What did you ask? Did you ever play sports back in the day? Oh, I played all the sports. Yeah. So I bowled for a long time. I played baseball for basically my entire youth. I did soccer for a little while. I was curling. Did a ton of curling. So yeah, I did a lot of sports. I enjoyed them. Not as much baseball, but the other ones were a lot of fun. My soccer was my least favorite, man. I did not like soccer. How do you give someone VIP? I can't remember. No, not power up. Channel points, emotes, drops, rewards. Community. Roles. That's how you do it. Okay, so his name is Shadow Tuner. That isn't how that works. Let's try this again. Add new. Shadow tuner. Is that you? Yep. Oop. You get to be VIP. There you go. Save. Oh, I can. Can I really just do that? That's way easier. Who else wants VIP? Anybody else want VIP? You have to be good. I have to like you. And if you say you want something, I say no, it means you have to do a little bit better. I shouldn't have said that. I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't know what my qualifications for VIP are, so I should not have said that. I can give banana. Why not? Do banana. Banana is a Hannah. Hard to spell. VIP. Dave. There you go. You're VIP now. Travis Kelce approached Taylor Swift. I don't care. I know you do. Yeah, Duck, you're here all the time. Duck's here all the time. Bragging rights, but you still have to earn the points the hard way. And, well, you get a couple things. Like, you can say stuff when other people can't say stuff, and I think you get to go past like some of the timers and whatnot. So you do get some stuff. Like, it's not nothing. I could try to care about that, but I do not. I couldn't. I might physically hurt myself if I try to care about that. All right. Why 2 HP? Oh, today's rough, man. Bad news keeps stacking upon bad news, and it's not getting better. It's actually, it's getting worse. And I'm struggling with sleep. I'm struggling with trying to figure some stuff out. It's like I've got people that are like that require me to do some stuff, and I need to do it, and I'm like keep putting it off and whatever. It's not easy, man. I'm just nervous about a lot of things. Like, what am I gonna do? And my daughter's moving into dorm this Friday, right? She's moving into dorm this Friday. Gonna be gone, and like, what does that mean? Yeah, what's life like when she got one kid out of the house, and when she, no, she's in the city, she's not far, right? So what is that? And then that evening, I have to come back, and we're gonna be doing the taco team party stream. That's gonna be something. I don't know. Just I feel like I have a lot going on. Then we got mental health stuff and life stuff and hospital stuff and house stuff, financial stuff, all kinds of stuff. Just too much. It just stacks up sometimes. You realize that you said something that you had to walk back was great. Oh no, do I have to give VIP? Right. I only have so many slots. I couldn't even give everybody. Like, they only have so many. Like, I think I have 50 right now. That's it. That's all I get. Yeah, and I appreciate that. And, that's only the stuff I can share. Some of it's really, really serious and really, really bad. And it sucks. And I don't like it. What are you going to do? What you're going to do is you're going to stream and you're going to play Minecraft. And then hopefully get some stuff done. Like, I got a text from folks yesterday going, you have to do this and you have to do this. Like, you don't have it. You're running out of time, man. And so I got to get that stuff done after stream. But, I really like streaming. I like being here. Do I want nuggets, poggers? I don't know if that's food, but I like nuggets. Who doesn't like chicky nuggies? Come on. I had a conversation with Lloyd the other day that I don't like this, but I trust you. Well, yeah, it's just a lot. The hard part is like we talked about powerlessness before, but I think another part of it is the expectations that I have upon others and the unmet expectations, despite the fact that I feel like I'm working to try to live up for expectations, and then I have to ask myself, am I? And then nobody knows more than me how much I'm trying to get away with, right? That kind of thing. Like, it's like I said, once I start down that road, it's I gotta be really, really careful not to completely fall off the wagon. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I hear that, Hannah. Yeah, you've got a lot going on too. Like a lot of us do. And I don't want to, I'm not going to, I apologize for not being able to be too specific. It's just a lot of it's not my stuff. No, 14% is not enough, Quiz. You poor guy. You poor guy. Oh, that's cute. I like those. Pogger Nuggies. Pogger Nuggies. I love that. That's cute. Who's that from? Content 133 Mike. Never heard of him. I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to step out. I'm going to go get some, find some protein. And then I'm going to come back. We're going to jump into the Minecraft server. And I'm going to try to set up a fireworks show that goes off at night. That's what I want. I want to figure out a way to make a fireworks show that goes off at night. But like doesn't last all night. It can only run once. And then stop. So I have some theories. I've been thinking about it way too much. Let's see what Quiz gets first. A common toilet named Bahamut. You poor guy. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Make sure you hit exclamation point web and exclamation point YouTube. Could always use your help with exclamation point tell a friend. All right, see you in a bit. I'm sorry. That was bad. My bad. Hello. Good to see you, everybody. I got a package. I got a package sent, and so I wanted to share it with you guys to see, you know, for fun, just for fun. And it's been interesting because it's from Temu. It's from Temu. So there's some free stuff on, not free stuff. There's some cheap stuff on Temu that I'm like, that's actually a really good deal, and I can wait. I can see how it goes. And I don't, will it show up being Temu quality, or will it actually be any good? So this is the first one. This is a tiny Lego thing, right? This is a lemon stand. But look at that! Look at that box. That's how it came. That's how I got it. It's in a bag. Like, it came in a bag, like not in a protective like Amazon box, and it is smashed to smithereens. I'm kind of curious as to if it's Lego, so you can't really break it. Right? Like, it's not gonna break. This is Lego. I don't like. But it is also Temu Lego. So like, I think it's fine. You pop that bad boy back together. You know? Put it back into box shape. Still got the envelopes in it. That's cute. Yeah, that totally works. As long as we didn't lose the instructions. Got instructions. 1, 2, 3, 4 little bags. Pack of stickers, probably. The stickers. There's probably stickers in here somewhere. They always have stickers. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, a whole bunch of stickers. We're good. We're good. This will be fine. Nothing wrong with that. It was very inexpensive. Brake pads and rotors off Amazon, just front set, and it looked like the box was dropped and rolled off every truck or vehicle it was on between the warehouse and me. Yeah, it's crazy how some stuff shows up. Like, you'll order something like a shirt, and it'll show up, and it'll be like in a box surrounded with like paper, and like inside another box, and like the most secure thing ever. And then you'll buy something, and it just ends up being just mangled into smithereens. So yeah, that's cool. We're gonna build this. Samus and I spent a bunch of time talking about the next subathon that I'm gonna be doing, and kind of things that I could do and how I could change it up and make it a little less complicated than last time. And so see how that goes. And this might be part of that because it's very small. The idea is to try to figure out stuff to do that, rewards and whatnot. I also was able to find a very inexpensive dice set, mystery dice. I'm kind of curious about, here's the mystery dice. I paid not very much, a few dollars for a mystery dice set. I don't know what it'll be. I'm excited though. I freaking love dice. I have a crippling addiction to polyhedral dice sets, and it's a problem. It's kind of a problem. Well, I like how it's sealed with a Ziploc. Like I'm going to be putting them back in there to keep them fresh. Nothing worse than, stale dice. And a bag, like we just talked about, a bag full of bags in a bag. Good to see you, Zacchaeus. Come on, open up. That is some no fooling around. All right, so sharp edge dice. Mystery, at least they're sharp edge. That's pretty good. They're not, the round edge are fine. They're just, I feel like they're cheaper. You get sharp edge dice, and that's actually pretty stellar. Oh, wow. So I don't know if you can see that. Maybe I can put my phone behind it. Where's my phone? There it is. That might not work. Let's see how it goes. So it is. How did I mute again? I'm really bad at this. That's crazy. That's crazy. I apologize again for being not great at my job. All right, there's me. Can you see it? Did that help at all? No. Why don't I have Zoom? Is there no Zoom on this thing? I thought I had Zoom. There's no focus? This camera doesn't have focus? I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Doesn't make any sense. Wild. Anyway, apparently you can't focus this camera. I'm trying to show it to you and it's just impossible. But you can kind of see it. Right? Kind of neat. I wish it was a little brighter. Like I remember looking at the picture. See if I can find it. Stained glass. Dice set. I'm going to show it to you. Not quite right. Because there's some really cool AI mode. Is that a thing? It's AI mode. I've never seen this button before. Thanks for nothing. All right. So these are not them. These are like crystal on the inside, and they're a bit shinier. The ones that I got were yeah, they're these, right? That's what I got, more or less. Very, very similar. Like if you look at the pattern on there, it kind of looks similar, but like those are shiny. These are quite dim. So I'm gonna have to get something that like maybe backlights them. Still neat looking though. I'll have to figure out where to put those. Very cool. Yeah, that's fun. What else did I get? Oh yeah, I got some buttons. I was thinking about when I come to Reach, you know, because I'm going to be bringing a bag. My daughter actually got me a bag because I was looking at her purse and I'm like, you have such really cool like enamel pins on there. She's just like from stuff she's interested in, right? And I'm like, oh man, those are really neat. And she's like, well, and then she went out for my birthday and got me a bag so I can have something to put pins on. So, but finding pins, they're not easy to do. So I found some on Temu that I thought were kind of cute, and they were only like $1. So I bought some for other people too. This is kitten nuggies. There you go. There's some nuggies for you. Kind of adorable. Kitten nuggies. What else we got? I'm kind of amazed that it's all the right stuff. Because I ordered it from it's not all from the same store. There's another one. Hold on, let me ChatGPT this. Because I do all the time. So that one matches me. What else we got? Never know how big they are. Oh, I saw this one. I had to have it. It says, I'm not weird. I'm limited edition. Are these old man jokes? Are they bad puns? Are they memes from that grandma and grandpa would show? Yes. Yeah, a little bit. But you know what? I think they're fun. And I think they're fun. So that's all that matters. Isn't it? Oh. Let people look at me and, Exactly. Since I like them, they're fine. They're for me. Are they for me to show off? Yes, a little bit. Here's This is fine, the pin. Except for instead of it being a dog, you probably can't tell, but like it's a D1 or a D20 that rolled a 1 sitting in the chair surrounded by flames. Which is kind of like, it's a, you know, D1, this is fine. Gotta rep some D&D stuff. I do D&D now and again. Yeah, with the fire. Yeah, the me with the dog. Yeah. All right. Next thing. Out she comes. Oh, another. Yeah, I got another puzzle. So this is a bit bigger. This is a bit bigger. We actually, Sam and I were talking about something else to build, right? She sent me this one from, you know, Amazon. And it is, it looks really cool. Yeah, there, that one, Quiz, exactly. That's really cool. I think it has lights. But otherwise, it looks very cool. And it's not that smashed. Not that smashed. This is the biggest one though. This is a lot of pieces. How many? Difficulty index. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 6 level difficulty. I don't know what that means. How many pieces is it? It said a lot of pieces. Like, it's a lot. Like 2,000 or something. How many pieces is it? Tell me. Why don't you tell me? Wow. How about them apples? It's a lot. Let's just say it's a lot. Okay, what else? I think I got some more pins. Is that all the pins I got? Man, I thought I got more than that. I was trying to not buy every pin on the entire place, so that's probably why I only got 4. Or maybe there's more coming, or they forgot some. I don't know. But I do have another set of dice that I got because it was 80% off or something. I'm like, 80% off, man. Hard to not buy dice when they're 80% off. These are metal. They're super heavy. Super heavy. I'll show you the pattern. They look very neat. So they're silver, right? They're like actual metal. So they're not painted, but they have like plum blossoms, kind of like purple lilies on them, or something, some kind of flower. Isn't that cool looking? Like the numbers are even offset, just so it will be able to look a bit cooler. That's neat. I like those. Yeah, metal dice. Yeah, they're really cool. I do like me some metal dice. They're nice and heavy. They clank real good. Ironically, whenever we do our online D&D campaign, we use digital dice. Except Quiz. Quiz is old school. That's neat. You like the flowers? Isn't that cool? Flowers? I don't know. I think they're pretty. I do like me some shinies, but they are very weighty. Like very weighty. Like if I throw these down a dice tower, you're gonna know. You will know. What does a D20 look like? D20 is not always the best one to show off because it's got so many sides. You never really can appreciate it. But this one looks pretty cool. So what's the 20? Let's look at the 20. 20 has nothing, unfortunately. But the rest of it is very cool looking. It's all got the floral pattern, right? That's what it is. It's just a bright, like sort of aluminum, shiny aluminum with a purple and green floral pattern, which looks very, very, very cool. So I will be doing, I'm going to find room for those. Unfortunately, I don't have anywhere to. I have stands. I don't know if you guys can tell. I have stands back here that actually like display them. But I need another stand now. I tried to do physical dice. Forgot my. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, same thing. I kept using the wrong button on the site, so it's not any better. That's that. So there we go. Let's jump back into Minecraft. These are neat. These are very light. Like these, obviously they're lighter than the metal, but I think it's really cool to have like stained glass. I just don't know how to. I wonder if they make a stand, like a stand with light built into it. Probably not. Probably not. Polyhedral. Well, dice that stand with lights. That's not a thing, is it? I've never seen that. I've seen a whole lot of stands. I tried it didn't work out. Then I would blame your DM, because if you have a good DM and they are patient with you and they help you build your character and they kind of explain it, they take it slow, they give you a nice simple kind of adventure to go on. They don't, not a lot of extra this and extra that and homebrew this and homebrew that, but just like, making it as easy and approachable. It's very fun. It's very fun. And I don't think there's very many people that wouldn't find it fun if you're sitting with a group of friends, because you just believe. The whole game is just make believe. What do you want to do? You're in this area. I want to, what if I, stab it? Like, are you sure you want to do that? What if I try to make it love me? I don't know. Do I do that? I don't know. It's a lot of silly. Like, it's just really fun. Yeah, and you got to have the right people. Exactly. It doesn't exist. I knew it wouldn't. They have some really cool stands. Like I have did I just actually say duh? I like these. I could probably print one off of my 3D printer. Those aren't bad. But I have I have these wooden ones. They're really cool looking too. Like they want money, man. These guys want $13 and they're made of like balsa wood. They're like the thing that you used to get the little airplane, like styrofoam airplane. Like just really, really not worth it for $14. I went to a local. I tried to support local, and she wanted $18. And these things are not worth that. Well, that's kind of cool. Got like a tower thing going on. That's kind of neat. No lights though. We need light. What if they make like a wall polyhedral set, not stand, but display, a wall display? Yeah, they do. These are expensive. It's like $70, and there's still no light. This one hangs on the wall. Dude, I could 3D print that almost for sure. That's the STL file. They would have to print it. DCM being a super stickler for playing raw. Yeah, rules as written isn't fun. Yeah, you got to have somebody who's a little bit flexible, but that takes experience, right? Like if you got a new guy, not trying his best, right? It's just not easy to do. Maybe I'll just print one. I haven't printed anything with my 3D printer in a really long time. Maybe hit it with some fairy lights. I don't know. That sounds like a project that I don't have time for. I should just leave them in a pile. There you go. Eventually, you just gotta leave it in a pile. Like, what are you gonna do? Recommended amount of RAM for this mod pack exceeds your available RAM. Oh, what? How much RAM do you want? CurseForge settings recommended. They're recommended by author. 12,000? Sure, why not? I got RAM. I got RAM for days, baby. You like my background? Isn't it cool looking? It is. I'm waiting for criticism on it because I have a whole defense plan. So if anybody wants to criticize, feel free. But just know that I'm ready for you. I need to find a background that matches this. It's sort of a cyberpunk bedroom or room theme, so that I can get my VTuber over it. Because I want it, the lore is basically like you're here, you're seeing the city, and then I'm like in the city, and then when you see the VTuber, he's like one of the people in the city, or he's in my basement, or I don't know. We're trying to figure that out. But at the very least, I want it to match, People up with my fists, but Raw states that you can only do unarmed attack per turn, and I have 2 fists. There isn't even a feat to make two unarmed attacks if you don't have a weapon equipped. Oh yeah, wow, that's Raw. That is very raw. No, that yeah. If you don't let someone punch, like, can I use punch twice? Yeah, I can see a DM going. Yeah, I guess. But I'm gonna be using half this or half that, or here's the modifier you get. Yeah. Star Pony was great. Yeah, she was great, and because she was there to have fun. I think what I think is miraculous about Star Pony was she had so many things planned, and it was supposed to be a 6-week campaign, right? Like, we're supposed to do it in 6 weeks, and sure enough, she by week 5, you know, we done pretty good. But find out later, she's like, "Oh, you guys missed so many things. I'm gonna go here. You could have gone there. You could have seen this. Could have seen that." And I'm like, "But how would we have finished in 6 weeks?" Like, oh, I don't think you would have. Like, oh, well, I think it worked out good then. It switches over to some different music. We're gonna do stream. This stuff. There we go. And we're gonna chill. Yeah, also ask ahead of time. Yeah, exactly. A good DM will make the world a better place. It just absolutely will. You'll enjoy the game more. You'll enjoy, your friends will have more fun. Nobody will have to fight. Like, and yeah, they need to be stringent about some stuff, you know, really strict that, you know, you don't do this, you don't do that. We're sticking to this. But at the same time, it works both ways, right? If the players aren't willing to play along, they can make it really miserable for the DM. Like, if you make it horrible to try to do the adventure or plan an adventure, because they won't do it. You know, they like an NPC there and he's got an instruction, or, you know, for you to move forward. You never speak to them because you just want to be silly, or you kill everybody on sight. It makes it hard, you know, makes it hard to be a DM. So you got to play along with it too a little bit. We had more time per session and not be really good at finding the objective immediately. We would have been able to do, yes, more time. Yeah, but we were still doing 4 hours. Yeah, we need less. We need to do it more back to back. I think next time it would be, we're going to have to do it for like a week or like every week or something. Like, just once a month was not enough. It's easy to forget everything. Yeah, no, it was, no, the criticism, I almost don't want to tell you what it is, because then you guys are going to be like, wait, what about this? What about that? So I'll let you guys figure it out. If you can't criticize, then I must have done it okay. My plan today, what I need to do is I'm going to figure out how to make a fireworks display. We're going to find some area of my land that is open enough that we can use it to set off some fireworks. Yeah, probably here. Yeah, this would be a bad idea. We can get rid of this tree. We'll just use like this area, and every night I want it to set off a fire alarm. I'm gonna go empty my pockets before we do anything else. I'm always full pocketed. Once a month for 5 months in a row with nobody having us call us out is a miracle, sir. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I completely agree. Everybody was great. But I still think that weekly would have been more fun, or at least easier. Shaders and such. Oh, for Minecraft. I mean, it should be coming. Should be coming. All right, I need all that. I don't need iron. Hold on, let me empty my pockets here for a minute. Block of iron. Redstone. I might actually need some train. Don't need gold. I probably will need my trusty crafting table. I think your game mode is just chatting. Oh, you're right. You're right. Thank you for the call out. Yep, good call. Thank you. Appreciate it, Duck. See, all that education's working out. I don't need ender pearls. They can go into sundry. Don't need blaze. Oh, actually, I might. Some of this stuff I actually do need. stone? No, don't need stone. Don't need dirt. Don't need sugar cane. At least not yet. I'll keep my shirt. My bottle of enchanting can go in here. No, it can't. Diamond blocks. Cool, I guess. Didn't realize I had those. Like a new sport? What are you playing? Now you can play sports, what are you playing? You need enough time to prep each session since players are bound to force them to change something. And yeah, as much as she was like trying to be work with what's it called? I can't remember the name of this thing. The book, like whatever the book. It was a previously set up thing that she'd done before. She'd actually played it before. But there's always a chance that we screw it all up. You're absolutely right. Okay, I think that's enough space. We could probably move forward now. Don't think I need the water bucket. I'm still trying to figure out what exactly my plan is. Oh, I definitely don't need bones. We good? Are we good? I think we're good. My plan is to figure out a way that I can have it send a pulse. And I know it's possible. Instead of being a redstone like on and just go pulse. And I think that is a thing. Playing pool, not swimming pool. Oh, you're playing billiards, they call it. Billiards. Yes, I remember you said that. You got it for your birthday, right? That's cool. I don't imagine they have that at school, though. Are you playing at school? Put this away. Don't need it. They do. Oh, that's super neat. I've never heard of a school with a billiard table. When I was in college, we had a what do they call it? Foosball. People freaking love foosball. They were all about the foosball, man. It was fun. And but I think we had bumper pool too. But other than that, it was definitely not. We didn't have pool. That would have taken up too much room. I didn't go to a very big school. Delaney Mulligan did a pre-made campaign. For the first time DMing, and his players immediately straight for the whole campaign. That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. Oh, there was some more wood in there. That's why it wouldn't go away. I think Brendan Lee Mulligan, he's currently DMing for Matt Mercer, right? Isn't that a thing? All right, I'm keeping some of this because I think I needed decorations at some point. I'll go put them in my decorations pot. Boom. That it? I can play for work from the Workmen's Club, school-wise, but I'm not on the team because there wasn't anything posted, including a draw. And one of the head students this week, he's actually heading to Ireland to compete with others around the world. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was that big a deal. That's neat. So it's like, is billiards like a big deal in where you're from? Like in New Zealand? Like, is that like a national sport kind of thing? I'm gonna get some dirt. Maybe? All right, give me some dirt. rugby. Yeah. That I knew. But like, obviously everybody has more than one. Like Canada has hockey, but we also, you know, basketball, baseball, all that stuff. Some people really like baseball. They'll watch baseball over hockey, which I think is just bananas. I just need to make a flat spot. That's what I'm looking to do. Question is, how flat is flat? Or should I do one higher? Susan's heading to fly to Ireland today. Yes, that'll be a long flight. And she will be very tired. I think that'll do. So I'm gonna need some. We got to figure out the pulse thing first. So I need a daylight sensor, which I think I left one way over here on the mountain. I'm gonna go find it. Yeah, seriously, right? Like, how many hours difference is that? That's a lot of difference. Because I was up here and I was trying to be clever on top of this tunnel. I was trying to make a daylight like thing turn on the lights, and it didn't ever work. So, but I think I left one behind. No? Let's go a little higher, just in case. Pretty flowers. Oh, maybe it's not there anymore. Oh, there it is. Found it. Yay. Okay. Whoa! That was connected to something. It wasn't left over. Oh, fiddle faddle. Okay. That's fine. I steal it anyway. I don't want to make another one. Yeah, there's some pretty neat stuff. Like, I mean, obviously you get some of these guys, they'll run the table like 4, 5, 6 times in a row. Okay, down here. And if we do a sensor, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do we're gonna make a trapdoor or make a cherry blossom first. What? And then redstone, which I've completely forgotten all of my redstone stuff. But I need to figure out how to make a pulse. That is what I'm trying to figure out now. $5 or 10 days for my new debit card. You remind me, I just got a new credit card that I'm supposed to use instead of my other credit card. I should go do something with that. At least go plug it into an ATM or something. If they're flying her to England, yeah, she's got to be pretty good at it, right? Exactly. Okay, redstone. We need probably a detector rail and some rail. Not that many though. And a power nail, maybe? I don't know. I haven't figured this out yet. I don't exactly know what I'm doing. Definitely need a button. Maybe a repeater. Yeah. Hey, listen. You've been on pause. You had your life on pause for quite a while, right? Pulse. How to make a pulse? That is wow. Thank you very much, Wiki, for being the most confusing thing I've ever read in my entire life. How to turn a solid redstone signal into a pulse. Okay, that's what we're gonna watch.
Okay,
Hold
if there's one AI
What? Hold on, you guys need to watch it too. Hold on. I want to show you, but I don't know how. There we go. Actually, I don't need to do that. I can go to the other. You can go to the other screen. And then you can see it, right? You guys can see? Can you not see it? Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, redstone, pulse. Let's do this thing.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, depending on what time you're watching this next episode from me, Amads, in my quickie series. And this one really is a bit of a quickie. I've had a number of people ask me as to how they can turn a redstone signal, a solid redstone signal, into a pulse. So off of, for example, a redstone block being moved in front of a piece of redstone, how do they turn that into a pulse rather than a continuous signal? And it's not as obvious as you might think. So I'm going to show you now how you can do it. And it's actually dead easy. So let's say, for example, you've got a fairly standard hopper clock and you want to take a signal out of that hopper clock, but you don't want it to stay on all the time. In fact, you want one move to be a single pulse, short pulse of redstone. And you may even want to split it up so as it becomes two separated pulses of redstone, but you don't want it to stay on. A good example of this is when you want a dispenser to dispense a bucket of water or a bucket of lava, or you want it to repeatedly
like to turn off your
load of arrows or something like that.
Yeah, turn off your portal.
So what you need to do is come along and on the redstone line that you're going to have firing your redstone, put yourself a comparator. After the comparator, shove yourself a block. And then next to the redstone that's next to the redstone behind the comparator, shove yourself a repeater and stick it on 4 ticks. That will create a 4-tick delay, so 0.4 of a second delay before the redstone that hits the back here hits here. So there's a delay between the two of them. Then connect up the back of that and connect up that. What that's going to create is just a looping circuit. So as this shoots into the side.
Parators are complicated.
Like I said. So this part of the redstone will always be on. There is nothing stopping that redstone being on when this redstone block is here. And then nothing stopping it being off when the redstone block is off. But under normal circumstances, that would mean the signal would continue, but not anymore. What we're going to do is we're going to split this signal out because we're going to do something a little bit clever with it now. And we're going to shove a number of repeaters along here. So that's going to delay the signal in this direction.
Okay.
And then we're not going to put any repeaters there at all. We're going to shove redstone line there. So what's going to happen here is we're going to have a delayed pulse. That pulse is going to travel out of this block in 2 directions. You could even travel in 3 directions if you wanted to. At this side, it's going to come straight out 1 tick later and go to the destination. This side, it is going to go 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24 ticks later. That's 2.4 seconds ticks later. And into the back of, for example, this dispenser that's got a bucket of water in it. I'm going to just build a wall next to the dispenser so as it protects our redstone.
Right. That is something I wouldn't have done.
It's going to flood all over the place. So what we're going to do now is we're going to test this system. I'm going to shove 8 blocks of stone into here. You can see the water is out. 8 blocks of stone into there. That turns on, the water dispenses, and eventually it retracts. So you can see it's dispensed and it has retracted. And again, dispensed and retracted. So dead simple. Another use for this could be for defenses. You can use a hopper clock to create an arrow cannon. So I'm just
all right. Hold on. Let's see if I can figure that one out myself. Can't upload to YouTube for 13 days, so I uploaded Braveheart video to Rumble. Oh, what happened on YouTube? Come on, get back here. There we go. Okay, Minecraft. Preparing to craft the mine. There's the creaker. He can't come in my house though. So I'm gonna get some repeaters. How many repeaters do I need? He used a ton. 6 should probably be good. So if I do, let's kind of do an experiment here. There, and then repeater. Oh, nope. Got 2 strikes because of the seizure babbling attacks I get. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they give that to be a problem? Right? Unless like, or is it just because it's just they feel like it doesn't have any content to it because of the stuff you said or the way you said it? I don't get that. All right. Hello, man with shovel. Have you tried to die? Good job. So bonk, and then it takes a while, goes over there. But if this is a nighttime sensor, like that means it's on. Like it'll do that and always send pulse. So that's why the comparator is a big deal. All right. 2 strikes. Really? You should challenge those because it doesn't make any sense that someone who's got a mental health issue or has some physical health issues just because something goes on. They've got other stuff on there. I have Christian music in the background, game audio. It won't pick out. No, what really? It won't. Well, not hate speech, but if you have Christian audio in the background and it's copyrighted, you can get copy striked on that. All right, so comparator. Where are you? There. I won. I don't exactly know how those work. But I think it was put a brick and then put a comparator and then put a redstone and then a button. I have to go back and watch that thing again because I do not remember. Okay, I'm going to do this. But it's always on. Okay. Hold on. What was the... What?
Example and connect up that. What that's going to create
Oh, I forgot the loop. Okay. We need more space. I think I need more space. I think that's a problem.
is just a loop-in circuit.
Okay. Hold on. If this is gonna be a whole thing, I'm gonna have to give me more space. Cost mental health have been decided like Tourette's from trauma and brain tumor. No, what? But that's the thing. They should have a system that you're able to like challenge. Though, be like, this isn't a, this isn't. I'm not making stuff up. I'm not. This is part of my. Hello. How'd you get in? Because I left the gate open. That would explain it. Dirt. I'm here for dirt. That should be enough. Yeah, because technically it's part of your content, right? Like, it's who you are, and it's something you do, and it's something that you chose to include in your content, and it doesn't hurt anybody, right? Well, I'm just saying, if it's copyright stuff, then it doesn't matter if they don't notice it, because not supposed to break copyright. But you know what I mean. I have just completely altered the topography of my land. Means I'm probably gonna have to move my fences. I'm gonna have to move my... Yeah, that's okay. Not a problem for another day. Future me is gonna have an issue. That was a lot more dirt than I thought. We'll get some more stacks. Texts are ambient, and I just want everybody to pray for us because prayer helps. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna put some stuff in here just because I just need to get out of my area. That is not a good idea. I don't recommend doing that. Because now everything is not organized. And everyone knows Minecraft is way more fun when it's organized. A little wisdom there for you from a veteran Minecrafter. Make sure you spend half your time organizing your stuff, and the other half throwing stuff away. Don't build stuff, just organize perpetually. It's always way more dirt than I think it is. Like, you think it wouldn't be that much considering it's just one like little area, but it's a ton. That should be enough space. Okay. Let's try this now. We'll smooth out this edge just so I can say I did. There, that's not bad. Am I getting raided? Hello. I mean, I do lose filter among guys who are salty and... Yeah, but... You know, that's not good, but at the same time, I can totally understand when, you know, you get a reaction to jerks. I can tell you, I've had a few choice words come to my brain. Okay, so it's block and then comparator. Where's my comparator? Comparator and then repeater and redstone and my button. Okay. I think the comparator was here. Nope, that was the comparator. I don't even know what comparators do. Like, I literally don't. And then you go here. This is pa. Plenty of mature videos. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't like I said, it seems odd to me that you'd get copyright striked for that. All right, but you know what? Since when did my YouTube ever make sense? And then a button. Hey, it worked! Whoa. Really? Really? My dude. Her, you. Oh, now I can't get up. Dagnabbit. Bonk. And it pulses and goes. So even if I'm standing on it, the comparator just sends one pulse. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Perfect. But, like, do I need it? Like, why do I need that? Because it looks like it works regardless. Like if I turn it on, and I have something. I need something. A redstone light, maybe? I guess we can use a piston. Okay, trapdoor. Trapdoor? What would make a really cool... Yeah, let's use a redstone lamp. That's always easy to decide if it works. All right, so it's nighttime. That turns on once. Okay, so that's interesting. If I had a bunch of like fireworks in here, let's use lamps as fireworks. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so boop, 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 and then boop, boop. Put the redstone in between. They'll all light up at once, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's try this. All right, see you in a bit. Boom. Everything turns on, everything turns off. So what that would do is that would go whoosh, and send like all 6 up at once. So if I replace these with a repeater, and I replace this with a repeater, does that even work that way? I don't even know if it does. And make that a repeater, and then I go step on it. Yes, that's exactly what I want to do. So it turns nighttime. Boop. And it goes, but only once. Yeah, that is precisely what I want to do. Okay. That's actually not that hard to build. I like that. I like that. Because nighttime. And now I just need to get a whole bunch of firework to kind of like go off. We got to figure out where to put those. All right, we'll take all this apart. Good. Science complete. I need a daylight sensor that's going to stay out. So this area needs to remain daylit. So where's my sensor? Sensor. Okay. So, right. I need to put it somewhere it's definitely going to be seen. So, how do I know which way it works? Is that a daylight set? I don't even know. Let's find out. Hold on. That's on. Okay, so daylight on, that off. Okay, yes, that's what I want. Cool. And then we're gonna put some fireworks together. So I need hoppers. Not hoppers. Dispensers. That's what I want. Okay, we're gonna need... how many should I do? 6, 8? Let's do 8. Okay, and then I need just a couple more. Couple more of these. Okay. That should do it. So it is that, and then we put a block. Right? I need a bit more space. So it is it is block and then comparator. And then redstone, and then repeater. Get to 3 ticks. And then another redstone. Boom, works. Now, we're going to put, three, 4, and I think it needs to be like a T shape so that people can see it from other angles, right? Because you don't want just to be able to see from the side. It should be able to see it from depending on where you're looking at it. Okay, and then it's Peter. Oh, man. One more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. What? Okay. So, oh, that's actually, hold on. Why don't you turn off? So that's going to be eternally, wait, no, hold on. Back it up 1. Oh, because it's nighttime. What is happening? That would explain it. Okay, so here, then boop, boop. So it's not daytime. As soon as it becomes nighttime, boop, it sends a signal, shoots off the fireworks. Then it becomes daytime, and it stops. That's exactly what I want. It's still really, really fast. Like almost to the point where I want to add another repeater in between each one. So it goes like, because that will go pop, 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 pop. You know, I'm going to do that. I'm going to make it so that they are a little farther apart. Which means I need a ton more repeaters. One, two, three, four, 6, 7, 8. Good. Then we'll go 1, 2, and then and then 1, 1, 2, hopper, and then 1, 2, and then hopper. Okay, I want to check and test this. Yeah, that's way fast. That's much, much, much better. Okay. So then this way. Whoop. I know this is going to pulse twice, so we're going to but 3. Yeah. Nope. Oh, why didn't you go that way? Was that correct? Why did it only go left? Who put that? Did I, because I put it the wrong way? Maybe I put it the wrong way. Repeaters are backwards. Yeah, that's what, yeah. There we go. Cool. Why'd those go at the same time, though? All right. Pew, pew. I guess it's not terrible. Okay. Be remembered as her last stand because she was arrested and mental health 90% possible make her look literally mean a few years. But anyway, speech over, proud of her. I see. I don't think I know who Braveheart is. So what's her story? Is she a is she a streamer, content creator? Is she something? Okay, let's go. Well. Ah, that could be really cool. Okay, let's get some fireworks and give it a try. Some not lame fireworks. Yeah, these are all boring. Okay, I need to make a good firework. So give me this. Not those. You can put this stuff back. I thought I was gonna have to use a rail to like go around and like activate stuff. Tuk 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 tuk. But I think the problem with that is like how do you get the rail started? That's what I didn't figure was gonna work. Because once you get it going, it kind of keeps going. Scottish girl walking through a park and a Muslim on his phone kept trying to grab her, pulled a knife and an axe out of her pants. What? This ain't her first rodeo. Wow. I thought you were talking about a content creator that was doing mental health stuff. But yeah, no. Interesting. Okay, fireworks. Do I have the things for the fireworks? Probably not. Sundry, no. Paper. got paper and gunpowder and a diamond and blade powder and fire charge. Okay. Should be able to do it now. Well, I mean, if someone attacks you, you know, like, yeah. I don't understand the problem here. Oh, I didn't make any... I need to make some colors. Oh, I need dye. Where do I get dye? I think I used up all my dye. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'll take a look at that later. Okay, so gunpowder and some color. Right? Okay, and I think, okay, now we got gray. So I'm gonna do firework ball. Cool. And we'll put more color out. More of that. And then we'll do more light gray. Is that, we're doing a light gray firework? Everybody's like, wow, my favorite color firework, light gray. And then we can do that. Then we'll make a large ball, fire and paper. If I recall. Paper. Do I need 2? What am I doing wrong? Oh, hold on. I think I have to put the fire charge in with this. Ah, crud. I messed up. I had to do that before when I was making them. That's fine. Oh, boom. And then that's 15. Any more paper? I talk so now someone else. Right? Before I start feeling like I'm a bad streamer. Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. Oop. All right, back here, and then more fireworks. Paper, that, and then gunpowder. Boom. That ought to do it. Oh no, did I make a bunch? I shouldn't write. I should stop shift clicking. Keep shift clicking like it's gonna help. And it is not helping. Because what it does is it does the good fireworks and then just uses up whatever else is there, which, yeah, that's what that does. That was silly. That's silly of me. I should harvest some sugar cane. I did that like day 2. I had my little farm here like right early, and I haven't actually farmed it for a really long time. Okay, there we go. Now we can put these in. Paper, gunpowder, color, and more color. Good. And then, oh, that's fire charge. I don't think I have any more. Color, and not color. Okay. Let's go fill up some hoppers. Well, let's go add a few to some hoppers. What do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So shouldn't be terrible. We'll put like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 times, I don't know, 40? Yeah, that should be good. So we'll put 7 in each. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm bad at counting. 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Oh, there you go. 6. Cool. That should be set. So theoretically, I don't know what time it is, but once it becomes nighttime, we should see a display of fireworks. So I wonder if do I have command? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Look at all the trees in the way. Where am I going to stand to make it look good? I guess I can try here. Time. Set. Sunset. I do have the power. Hooray for me. Okay, let's go. This is a bad place to stand. Where's a good place to stand? So much trimmy trees. I guess I can see the sky from here, kinda. Neat! It worked! Can't get me. Sick. All right, now I just need to fill those full of like really good ones. Let's go make some really good ones. I should make pink. They should all just be pink. And a friend to watch, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh good, we have friends. Can't remember the recipe for a fire charge. It was blaze powder. That's what it was. Blaze powder and gunpowder, I think it was. Shop. Okay, we need to buy gunpowder. Let's buy... Yeah, a couple stacks. Okay, and then we'll go back and we'll buy some blaze. We'll need 16 of those, I think. Okay, back. We have diamonds. What we want is pink dye. We want just pink. Yeah, pink dye. Pink. Maybe also purple. Magenta? Magenta's kind of like a pink. Okay. Fire charges first. I guess I have 64 fire charges, and it makes 3, so let's do that. So fire charge, and then ink, and then gunpowder. Yeah, that makes a large ball magenta pink, and then if I add diamonds, it makes it have a trail. Okay, good. I'm gonna get my diamond blocks. I don't have enough room. My etc. stuff. Boop, 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 boop. Things I don't need. Future me is going to be really upset. Okay. Big ball. Pink and magenta with a diamond and gunpowder. So a large ball that's pink and magenta with a trail. Yep, that's what we want. Good. So we do it again. There. Oh. We need to make some fire charges. So fire charge is that and some blaze powder. Is it not? Oh, and charcoal. I forgot about charcoal. So I couldn't find it before. I had to make it by hand, which, ugh, crafting, gross. Yeah, I don't think it is here. What's the quickest way to make charcoal? Is charcoal blocks a thing? I have to make it myself. All right, fine. I know how to make it at the very least. You have to use wood. Like a log. You need a log. All right, there we go. What's the cheapest log? Probably spruce. Yeah, cook a log. Yeah, I just was hoping there was a better way. Can you use blade powder as a fuel source? You cannot. I need fuel. Thought I had coal blocks. I have coal for days. What am I doing? Okay, here we go. Coal block, go. Right click. Charcoal. Coal, and then cook these. Yep, and then this goes here. Good. Let that sit for a bit. We still don't have any fireworks, right? Like we only had the ball. We don't need the fire charge anymore. Ball. And then we have... Is that it? We made one ball? That can't be right. Charcoal is pretty primitive. Probably your first or second fuel source before you've done any coal mining. Basically, as it gets... You know what? I've never made charcoal. Right? It kind of makes sense that you'd want to... Before you mine coal, like to actually do like one better than wood. But wood, there's just so much of it. Like there's just a lot of work to make charcoal when you use wood. And by then, I've made so many mistakes by making things I don't want. There's a lot to burn. Wait, I'm doing this to make fire charges, but I put those away. Can't make torches from logs. No. Oh, I see. No, I've never done that either. Let's go mine coal. I've never done that before. That's a good point. I'll admit that is a that's a solid point. All right, let's make some fire charges. Charcoal and blaze powder and gunpowder makes a fire charge. Now I have a bunch of those. Cool. Now it's gunpowder, magenta dye, pink dye, a diamond, and some paper. What am I missing? Fire charge. No. What? Oh, no. Wait, what? No. What? Did I mess that up? Hold on. No. I didn't mess it up yet. It's fire charge, pink dye, purple dye, diamond, gunpowder. And that makes the... Yeah. Okay. That makes those. Okay. I just need more gunpowder. You gotta make... It never even occurred to me. Try that again. Boop, and then boop, and then boop, and then that, and then diamonds, and boop. Cool. Now, let's... Don't need that anymore. Now we need to put these up here, but I'm going to need more gunpowder. Wow, you really do need a lot of gunpowder. You'd have to kill a billion... like, creepers to get all this, man. Need paper, too. Can I get paper? Just from here? I guess I can get it from plants. Or I can go make it myself. Since I actually have some. I'm waiting for things to cook. I got nowhere else to be. I'd like to get them in there before tonight. Kind of makes me wonder what it'll set off first, like the really cheesy bad ones, or the really good ones. And it occurs to me I should do them farther up. Like it should be firework paper 2 to make them shoot farther higher, right? Because short might not go high enough. You know what? I'm gonna go check how high those actually went. Like, did they cleared the trees? I assume the tops of the trees. No, that is not high enough. Okay, we need to do double the distance. Buy a creeper spawner and farm gunpowder. You could, like, literally. Okay, so I have gunpowder, so that's good. Let's do gunpowder, fireworks, star, paper. Is there one other thing I needed to put in here? I don't think so. That is a large ball. Yeah. Oop. Now it's paper, gunpowder, large pink ball. Okay. What am I missing? Gunpowder. Wow. Thirsty for the gunpowder. Okay, large ball, paper. Ooh, there we go. And then 2 to make it duration 2 with a big ball. Yeah. Whoops! I shift clicked it again. Ah, man! I always do that. So that's flight duration 2, duration 2. Duration 2, duration 2, duration 2. Okay, that's good. But like, I should not have done that. Okay, and then paper. Oh, we're gonna do this slowly. There. Good. I have so many rockets. Like I could fly to the other side of the map, even though there even isn't one of those, because it's infinite map. So 64. 64. 64. 64. Before. Uh-oh. I need more. Should be able to do it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. You just need a couple more. That, and then, no, actually, I have 27. That should be good, actually, now that I think about it. So, fire charge, and I'm about to die. All right. Pink. And magenta. You know that's basically the same. Oh, there we go. And then fire charge. Okay. That's all right. Oh. Yeah, there we go. I did it. Okay. Smart like hammer handle. Here we go. But I should make some more of these fire charges because that only makes sense. Oh, and charcoal. Against all the burning of the wood. Good. So now we need to make fire charge, which makes it bigger. Both colors, magenta and pink. And then... Oh no, I don't have paper. Oh, wow. Okay. I can't believe how much this is taking. Like, it's so much. That should do it. I shouldn't need that more than that. Color. Color. Paper. And then... even more gunpowder. Crazy, man. And once I'm done with this, I don't have to deal with it for at least 2 months of Minecrafts. 2 Minecraft months. Then I'm good. Unless someone starts flicking on the lights, in which case I'm in trouble. Yeah. Make pink ball. That's what we're doing. Can I do it again? No, I'm all out of... Yeah, okay. I guess I can make 14 more. ENT. And how did that go? I'm just making some fireworks, man. Just making some fireworks. I'm trying to make something a little bit fun. Okay, ball, paper, and it should be Okay. Yeah. So this is big. There. Now we're going to split those. Cool. Now we can go fill it up. Okay, we're good. Just to check in, and they get me some referrals. Had some migraines for most of my life, and I guess I'm finally revisiting. It's a crazy what you can live with, right? Where you're like, listen, it's something that happens. I have to move on with my life, otherwise I'll go crazy, right? Yeah, I can. But then again, at some point, you're like, man, I gotta deal with this. I can't let this go on anymore. $64, $64, $64, $64, $64, $64, probably $64. There. I did the project. Yeah, you want to see it? Well, not fully built. Like we've done a few things on here. So if you haven't been around for a while, it's you know what? We'll do it the old-fashioned way. I'm not going to fly around. We're going to take the train. Why on earth would we fly? That was cool. Probably should have had it go 3 high. That's not nearly high enough. Maybe I should build it on top of here. That's what I should do. I'll take it apart. I can take it apart, put it on the roof. Yep, that's what I'll do next. Okay, we'll do that another time. Right now, we gotta take Shadow on a tour. All right, we'll start over here. Switch to switch. And then, whoop, not that way. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we can go that way. Here. We'll head over here. Where did my pieces go? Why? Somebody made lots of trade. Whatever. Fine. We'll go to this side. I'll show you this side. This is one side. This is a train station that Star Pony built. Very cool looking. Super nice. This is the wheat farm. Yeah, it's super nice. This will be pardon me, a cake shop at some point. This is cool. This is what Snack Girl made. Which is a full wheat farm. The whole theme is that we're trying to it's about making a cake. So we got one place for wheat, one place for sugar, one place for milk. Right? Whoa, ow. All right. But it's got like a full windmill. Very neat. Very cool. Looks really neat. But yeah, isn't that great? I love it. I think she's gonna change it so the train actually goes through the field instead. I'll take you around to this side. Bye. Okay, we'll go down here. Just a switch. Whoop, come back here. Dude, yeah, it's really cool. Like I'm thoroughly enjoying. Boop. All right, off we go. Now we're going down the A-hole. And this takes us to the train station down by the water, which isn't quite done yet, right? Right? Everybody's a fan of the A-hole. Exactly. So this is it's not done yet. Like I'm still gonna be building some more stuff to make it a little bit prettier. Like this is basically what I want it to look like, but I want to have some tables. I want to have some like decorations. The big stone wall is gonna be hopefully something a little nicer. But then this direction here isn't done yet. Up there is the church. So I'll show you there in a minute. Yeah, I like it. I like it. All right. So I'll take you back up. I made that yesterday. I kind of love it. I don't know why fireworks are my thing right now, but they absolutely are. Up and then boop and then kicked and then I land there. Isn't that fun? See, now we're back on the train, back on the trail. It's so fun. Okay. Now we got to go this way. So when I switch the switch, go back here. Does it carry momentum? Why does it keep taking off on me? Whoop. Oh, I feel like I should turn this way. I guess it only works when you're coming in. That's funny. All right, so this is not gonna stop. Oh well. This is the other train station. It's built by Ransom, and it's actually really cool. Here's the ticket booth. This is I think this is employee lounge. Is that what? No, this is Akbar snack bar. Isn't that fun? Yep. So that, yeah, this is cool. Very, very cool. I like it a lot. This is smart. Having the yellow thing, that was smart. That's just intelligent. Because that's what you're supposed to have. So over there is the church, which you've probably seen, right? I imagine you've seen the church. Right, I built this a while ago. Yeah, so there you go. So it's not done yet. It still needs like foyer. Over here is Funky's build. He has not been on here for a little while, which you can't criticize the guy too much. He's a busy boy. There should be a train. We'll have a rail over here somewhere. No? Wow, that's a lot of bad guys. Where? Did it not make it? Oh, there. Hold on. Why did you only go that far? Hello. Go. Go. Run away. On further review of the play, the Taylor Swift-Travis engagement has been overruled. It was determined that Travis's knee did not touch the ground. Peter third down. Reset clock to 2:30. Ah, that's funny. That was funny. I like that. All right, so that's that. Yeah, that's it. So there are some other places to check out that we haven't put. This is Zach's build. He's in charge of sugar, I think. I think we made him the drug pin, the kingpin of drugs. This used to be Spawn. We're still trying to figure out what to do with that. That was built by Star Pointing as well. Over here, this takes you to DP's place. DP's industrial complex. And then over here is not what I was looking for. Where is it? Over there? There it is. Zoop. So Ransom's lore is that he's a bad guy. He's a evil villain, super villain. And so he needs to have obviously a submarine post. So this is where we're gonna take the train out to, just to hear, because he pointed out very logically it would make no sense to have a villain have a like a train that comes up right to his secret base. That is a very good point. However, in order to carry some stuff, he should have a place that he can, fill up at the end of the rail. So we'll bring the railway this way, and I like this. This is fun. This is such an industrial, like, creepy hallway, and you come around the corner and then it's got this. Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat? I really like that. That's super cool. He's gonna have like the backup submarine in here, or the one that he's building just to yeah. That's fun. All right, so we're gonna let me show you one more place, which I believe is this way. Oh! I don't remember who this is. I don't know where these came from. It's very cool. I love the greenhouses. Don't know who made them. Oh, wait a sec. I think we might be on the layer. Yeah, this is evil. I can tell. He's hand building a volcano. That's how you know he's an evil villain. Because he's like, you know what? Even though there's not a volcano there, build me one. Somewhere around here is Samus. Oh, she's not nearly as far out. Is that her? Nope. This is Theo. She hasn't been here in a while. Does she have sharks with freaking laser beams? Good question. Good question. Do we need a mod? Let's get a mod pack. She was gonna build like a restaurant kind of situation. I love the red and the black. I love the color use here. But she hasn't been on in a little while, so. I have salmon in a pool named Piranha. That's something. What is this? Okay, I've never seen that before. This is not natural generation. What are they building? Who's building what? Dirt castle. Let me make a dirt castle. What is happening over here? There's gonna be something. This is not an accident. Yeah, it's gonna be big, is whatever it is. And it's right next to, so that's her. How have I not been this far? That's funny. I was just over there. That's Snack Girl's wheat farm, and there's her windmill. I don't know what this is. Fun, cool. I look forward to it. It's always nice to find a surprise on your own server. But if that's the case, then I know where Samus is, because she would be this way. Yeah, follow this little bridge, cross over here, and then, yeah, there she is. It's not it's not much, but it's home kind of situation. She hasn't been on in a little while, but she's got some plans, and it's this is just the start. Everybody's busy, but she didn't have a train yet either. Interior, it's still dirt. Yeah, talk about work in progress. All right, across the mountain is my house. Over here. There. Wait, I missed my house. There. And that's the tour. Hope you enjoyed it. Tip your waitress, all that jazz. I'm going to rate out. Thank you for being here. I hope it wasn't too controversial. I mean, I know that I probably offended half of the streamers through my conversation about what is a lurker and all that stuff, but it's worth thinking about. Hopefully it was not too morose with all the bummer that we started with, but I'm glad you're here. We're gonna head out to someone. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow at what happened, Conroy? Who can we rate out to? I guess we could rate Susie. He's cool. Nah. Hard to rate. I don't want to rate up. Let's rate sideways. All right. Go to Pastor D. He's playing the Zelda. Boy, that game is fun until it's not. All right. See you guys tomorrow.